Yes, bruv. How's it going? Mhm. Yes, mate, it will be.
Okay. Okay. So how much is heavy leather on the auction house? Okay. So how much is heavy leather on the auction house? That's quite cheap. Okay. So how much is heavy leather on the auction house? That's quite cheap. Oh, so how's your selling going? I saw you made like 15 gold.
Yeah, alright, mate. Alright.
Mine's got the dosh.
Exactly.
Right. So I'll turn all my bolts of my silk cloth into bolts. I saw you made like 15 gold.
Yeah, alright, mate.
32 bolts of silk cloth. You love to see it? Mine's got the dosh.
Exactly.
There's only 4 listing of heavy leathers in the auction house. One is a single leather, one is 2 leather, and the other 2 are stacks of 20s.
Exactly.
That's a bit shit. There's only 4 listing of heavy leathers in the auction house. One is a single leather, one is 2 leather, and the other 2 are stacks of 20. Finally get rid of all this silk. Fuck me, there's a lot. Too much silk once. What do I make? Silk headband, formal white shirt.
Cheeky.
There we go. I'll take a look in the moat. Let's take a look. See. Oh, he started it again.
Yeah, it should be a bit better quality now.
Oh, did you upgrade your PC setup?
No, I'm using OBS instead of StreamYard.
I see. I see.
Don't know if the audio is looping correctly though. I have no idea. I've asked Big now to have a look, but he's not looked at it yet.
Oh,
And there's a fucking big delay on it. It's like a 30-second delay somewhere. On
is it
you.
to stop all the stream snipers?
No, you can put a delay on it, 30 seconds, minute, 2 minute, but there's not one on it. I think it's just YouTube.
Ah,
Sold me elemental fire for a gold. Lovely.
lovely jubbly.
Yeah, I've been on today, and there's so many more people by the way that's on.
Hmm.
It's bonkers. To be expected from now on, I think, until probably Christmas time.
That is a pity, unfortunately.
Well, I say that. I mean, War Within's out next weekend, so might be a bit more dead then.
True. One can hope
Till
so.
probably Christmas. Someone's selling Fire War Axe again, 99 gold.
What price are you looking for? Is it,
I'm not buying that, fam. Unless it's like 20 gold, which is be retarded if anyone puts it on for that. I'd feel bad
yeah,
buying it. So look if they've put any more plate on. Oh shit, I just realised my sound's not on. Oh yeah, there's loads more plate on yesterday.
I'm gonna guess the herb market's gonna crash now, as well as mineral market. Actually, no, everything market screws. All the gathering stuff, low level resources. I think they're gonna just crash. Too many players.
Nah, more demand. It might go up if anything. Depends. You might have more
I'll have
people.
to
You might
see.
have more people using alchemy.
That's true. That's actually true. Yeah. Users will definitely increase, but will people be smart enough to gather? I'm guessing, yeah, people would be, but we'll have to see, I suppose.
Mhm. Not much plate for me, unfortunately. Oh god, Underworld bans on auction house again, 200 gold. Yep.
Hmm. Sure.
Oh, you've got mail. Don't mind if I
Let's
do.
render this rubbish.
I do.
Spender this rubbish.
Not bad. And the gold in the basket.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah, decent that. 204 now.
How are you?
How are you?
And you didn't even need to buy a mount.
See you
Hey,
later.
what a treat, eh?
Mm.
What a treat. The paladin life. The paladin life. It's a paladin life for me. There's quite a few things in my bank that I don't actually need, to be fair, but I'm going to keep them there. I don't think I need citrines, jades and mossagats. I'm not going to be making much till possibly later. I don't think I need any of it, but we'll keep it.
Safe travels.
Safe travels. Safe travels. There's a dwarf hunter here called Tiny Legolas.
Tiny Legolas. Oh dear. Ah. I got 96.
You're a horny goat, Majib, you are.
Is that because of my RAM?
He is, yeah.
Oh dear.
So you know that
Yeah.
message I got from the bold man today?
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah, sent in the proof, yeah. And he's basically says, yeah, I've had a look at your page, and it does say you've completed it. So I'll have a word with them. All right.
It's a bit. Just very odd all around, to be honest. It's very odd.
Strange. I showed you that I'd done it. Like
You did, yeah, you did.
I mean, it's just notoriously bad for not saying you've done things, isn't it? So I'll probably end up having to do it again, but at least the big man
The
knows.
evidence is there, basically.
Yeah.
The evidence is there. It's a pity that you got called out for it, but
I'll probably end up having to do it again.
yeah.
At least the big man
The
knows.
evidence is there, basically.
Yeah.
The evidence is there. It's a pity that you got called out for it, but
I'll probably end up having to do it again.
yeah.
At least
550. Bing bong bang. That's fine. I can't do this now as well. Get rid of all my fucking wool cloth.
60.
Hmm.
Cheese head bones.
What a bony man. It is bagging time. Woohoo.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly use up the rest of my tailoring supplies.
Yeah, do it,
And I'll be
boss.
good to go.
think there's a lot of people on as well tonight, because I think it's raid night for most people.
That is, that is.
That guy we were watching the other day, he's back on the Fire Mage, mate. Victory Guild. They're in, is it Blackrock Spire? Yeah.
The one that we saw do next Ramos.
Mm-hmm. They're streaming now. But they're horde scum there, aren't they? I mean,
We should interrupt their raid.
good luck
Help
getting there.
the dungeon. How we plant spies into the dungeon.
Yeah.
And we get them to ninja the loot for us. Then we sell it on eBay. There we go, 175 tailoring.
Very slick.
Now apparently I need to train on a mage weave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, she's gold, something.
Can you make the dream weave set yet?
I don't think so, no. 'Cause I've just got onto mage weave.
Yeah. The I might be I'm not sure what level it is to make the Dreamweave stuff. This stuff. It's on auction house at the minute. Someone's got the vest on for 10 gold and the circlet on for 14.
Oh. Where is she? You can make it, nice. Didn't realise you could make that.
Maybe. Not sure actually. Let me have a look. It might be something else I'm thinking of. I ain't gone through tailoring in ages.
Weave. Yeah, it is. It is tailoring. You're right.
Is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah. The circlet though is 250 tailoring.
Ooh.
250. Where's the body? The vest.
You horny goat.
Yeah, the vest is 225.
Okay.
And it's made out of herbs, wild vine, and heart of the wild.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's like a black mage weave set as well. Not sure when you get that though. Might be 250 or something. 230. Have a look down on your artisan trainer, what you can get in future.
Yeah, I'll take a look later.
Also, don't
Facky.
forget to respec, fam.
I might just stay with this set, with the current talents. As apparently you can respec if you want to, but if you're using the wand, you get less damage.
Yeah, it's up to you.
But
But
fuck it.
yeah, I mean, I'd still use your shadow form because it's 15% extra damage, boss. If you don't use your shadow form, you'd be best off just going full discipline.
No, if it's just for a couple of levels, I think it should be fine. But it's just 15% increase.
Yeah, but that's like pretty much every spell you use apart from your wand.
Let's see.
So it's not just 15% of one spell; it'd be every spell.
There is darkness. Oh, that's only 2%, isn't it? Hmm.
Doesn't it reduce physical damage, doesn't it, as well?
Yeah, by 50%. Yeah.
Yeah. So you probably don't need the shield anyway. To be fair with that.
A shield's discipline, so I'll still have it. I'll still have it. What can I actually do? What can I do? What's down those charms? Tuesday.
Ba 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 ba.
Hmm. Oh, yesterday you mentioned picking up a quest in Stormwind. Do you remember what the quest was? Or something about a Lola.
Oh no, I think my map was bugged. It's in Arathi Highlands, mate.
Ah, no problem, okay, no problem. Highlands. I can mount, can't I? Keep guessing.
Hi.
Uh,
Can't believe you wanted that Mechanic Strider. So shit.
now I want the Panther. Oh, my heart is broken, Mark. First thing. Who's this guy then? Yes. Oh, there's a basement in the church.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. That should be good now. Should be good. I'm just gonna quickly respec.
Yeah, do what you've got to do, boss. Ah, yeah. I've just looked it up. You have to be exalted, bro, with the fact of a faction to get it.
Ah, for the robot pigeons. I see.
You have to be so if you want night elf, you have to be exalted with Darnassus. So
I see, I see.
yeah, I was gonna say I knew it was almost impossible to get. You'd have to turn in a lot of like cloth quests, rune cloth and that, to get the rep. It's not worth it, bro.
I see. There we go. I've dumped all my talents into shadow form. Oh, shadow 3.
Mhm.
I've got shadow form now.
Yeah, make sure you keep it on at all times, boss. If you do need to throw heals out, then you might be best off making a macro to turn off your shadow form. I think it's like / stop casting and then the ability. I think.
I see. I'll have a go at that later. I'm just going to quickly rejig my toolbar again.
Yeah.
What's
94 silver. Someone's brought some of my bronze braces as well. Number 19 silver for the boy.
Oh, shadow form dispels the pirate savory deviate
Yeah.
delight. That's lucky.
Yeah, but you look much cooler anyway. Shadow forms just look sick.
Because I changed skin colors, Mars.
Hey, now you look voidy.
I turned purple.
Yeah, you look
Ish.
voidy. Glowing with shadow energy.
Mm.
Pure magic. Look at the amount of people here. It's crazy, bruv. No, so. Okay, boss. This paladin next to me is decked out, boy. Got loads of Zul grub gear. Oh,
Mm. He's pulled out his mum's credit card.
yeah.
So the guide recommends buying a shadow wand from the vendor
Mm.
for 4 gold,
Yes.
but I'm just gonna buy a cheaper one on the auction house that does more damage.
Does it do shadow damage?
Yep.
Yeah. You want to buy all your
Yeah.
wands want to be shadow damage now, boss,
Mm,
because
yeah. Stacked with a
that'll be
shadow form.
more. Yeah, that'll be 15% more damage. You know what I mean?
Indeed.
Gosh, shit, this fucking Mechanic Strider is. It's got a good staff though.
3 gold. Oh, I see it. Yeah.
Dog shit that is. It's just the noise it makes when it's idling, bro. It's so annoying. Look at that, the purple man. Look how cool that looks, bro.
It looks diseased.
That looks really good. That.
Where is it? What a useless map. 3. Ooh. This vendor has a pattern for mage weave pouches. I didn't know that.
Oh,
54 silver, 225 tailoring.
very horny that.
Do you know if it's a limited stock thing or if it's permanently stocked up?
Has it got a number next to it?
No number, no number.
No, then it's. I'm
Okay.
assuming you can buy as many as you want. If it's got like a little number in brackets or whatever, then that means it's limited availability.
I see.
But if it's not, then you can buy as many as you want.
That's good then, that's good. As it didn't have a number next to it, but still I thought worth asking anyway.
What's the pattern called? Mage Weave Bag?
Enchanted Mage Weave Bag or Enchanted Mage Weave Pouch. I think it was called bag.
Mage Weave bags are selling for 1 gold 58 each.
Silver.
1 gold 58 silver each. That's what they're selling for.
I see. This 1 gold 41. Yeah, I'll have to buy one off the auction then. As soon as I buy this one, I'll be good to go. There we go. 3 gold for one. Yeah. And I am ready to go.
Dun, 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 dun,
Are we going to Rafi Highlands now?
Yeah.
I'll get on the Griffin.
Yeah. What's your Earth status at still?
Booty Bay.
Okay, you might be best off setting it to South. You might as well be travelling to South Shore, setting it, and then travelling to Rafi Islands.
Sounds good.
What can I do for you?
On my way.
Because the quest we're doing now, we go into the bottom of Rafi Islands, like where the cove is, and you can do with Earthstoning back from there, because it's a bit of a trek.
Fair dues then, yeah. Oh, I see the cove, yeah.
Yeah, and you've got
With those 3 quests.
you've got to have a big have a big run round.
Yeah, not a problem. I'll go there now then.
Yeah. Lovely.
Lovely. Ooh.
I've got 3 pieces of plate on.
Ooh la la.
Got a plate belt ready for 41. I think I've got something else in bank as well for 42. Might be a belt, I think. Wrist, sorry. I think it's wrist. You only get plate dropped after level 40 mobs, so it's a bit more rarer.
That does make sense, I suppose. That does make sense.
That's why there's not much on auction asked me to buy that's not like level 44 or plus.
Mm.
Or that's like 40 gold.
Ooh, Black Rock Mountain.
Excuse me?
Hmm.
What did you just say?
Black Rock Mountain.
Oh, rock.
I know what you.
I
I
can't believe you just said that, Majib. That's mental, that is. You've said that on stream as well.
No, I said rock.
You've
Black
said that on
Rock
stream. You're gonna
Mountain.
get sacked. That's it.
Oh no.
You're done for.
No, it's like one of those airplane videos where Karen freaks out on the airplane, and then their workplace finds it and sacks them. No, oh, this can't happen. Oh, we can see these levels now. Level 48. We're getting stronger.
Yeah, we'll be in Searing Gorge at some stage. It's a bit of another mental fucking zone. This is. I've worked out, thanks to the Griffin, that there's a 19-second delay on the stream.
Yeah. I see. Are you gonna send a letter to Mr. YouTube to get them to fix it?
Yeah. I'm not sure what the address is to send it to. I'll have to email him.
Who is the new CEO of current CEO of YouTube?
I don't know. Unknown, fam. All I know is they've got plenty of cash.
Yeah. All I know is just that the old CEO was Susan.
Yeah.
She died recently.
She did. That's what you get for adding 2 unskippable ads.
2? I think it's like 4 now. Cheese bloom. Oh, I just realised my griffin's in shadow form as well.
Yeah. Incredible.
Indeed, it is. Hmm.
You're going to be doing some big shadow damage now, that's for sure.
Hmm. We'll have to see, eh? We'll have to see.
Did you look on the auction house, see if there's any gear you could buy?
Not too much. From what I did see though yesterday, my gear's not too bad.
Mhm.
I basically right now only upgraded my wand because well, my wand right now was frost damage, so I needed to change it.
Yeah.
But because I've not got any spec in wand mastery, I'll be doing around 6% less wand damage. Let me look at the numbers again. Yeah, 6% less.
Yeah, you don't have to put everything into shadow, by the way. Like, because you,
I had two for shadow form.
yeah,
But oh, I know what you mean. Yeah.
when you get, you've still got 20 points to put in. So I mean, so
Mm,
you can still add whatever you want to it now.
I put it in holy, holy and shadow.
Yeah, it's whatever you fancy, innit? See, my next points will be in holy rather than protection, getting divine strength.
I'll get the spirit of redemption. Oh la la.
Yeah, I'll be having 5 points in divine strength at some stage. Give me
Nah,
increase my strength by 10%.
I'm gonna dump all my stuff into discipline. Uh, Probably wand and shield. The guide also says into power word fortitude,
Hmm.
but I'm not too sure about that. I'll consider it. I also saw meditation being a thing as well.
Yeah.
Mana regen in combat, casting.
Whatever you
I thought was
fancy,
quite
bro, innit?
nice.
It's whatever you fancy.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh, we've got a quest hand in here. Hint
Yeah.
of a new plague.
We'll be back there at some stage.
I'll just hand it in now.
Yeah, and in,
Save
yeah.
some time.
I won't pick one up there, just stand in.
Oh, is that it? No further quests. I've now set it as home.
Yeah, someone's used a target dummy. I bet it's for the courier. Level 20.
Whee.
you give me now? Oh shit. Do they do many good healing? 53? Jesus. 34.
And I have arrived.
Yeah. There's a King's Blood near me, fam.
Mm-hmm. You'll see.
Just trying this rank 2 Seal of Light out.
Yeah, I think the price of King's Blood has crashed. Is that or it's not worth getting anymore? One or the other. I'll still get them for now, but right at the end of them.
Right, mate, look. This Seal of Light, look. It doesn't do much damage, but fuck me. It makes me so hard to kill. Jesus wept. Can I have a stamina buff, please, sir?
Mm-hmm. Where are we heading to next?
Let me right, get that off. Alright, let's go. Follow me, bruv.
Ah, Fear Ward is a holy spell. Okay.
Wait, can I get true silver yet? Or is that too... Oh no, I can't get true silver yet. It's a big sad. That'd be 215, that.
Unlucky. Oh.
Get this tin vein.
We're two big boys. On the road.
Hi. One shadowy and one platey boy. Here we go, I want to see some damage in action. What did your Mind Flay do? How much damage did your Mind Flay do?
Mindful. Oh, 80. I don't know if it did 83 or if that was a dot.
Oh, Mithril.
Oh,
Say
yeah,
less.
yeah.
Say less, boy. Oh, I only got 2 knocks.
Yeah, mine feeder's around 80 or so.
Yeah. Da, da, da.
Might run.
Good chance of getting dazed here. Haha, fuck off.
No days for us. Does your 8% talent still apply when you're on the horse?
I don't think so, boss. I'll check in a second.
I can't use it.
Oh, it does. Oh, it does actually. Yeah, it does that. Yeah. So I've got 68%. Nice.
I see.
I don't know if there's an aura to increase your man speed by 20%, but I think it's in Burning Crusades. Because
Oh shit.
yeah, I think it's in Burning Crusades. Yeah, it's called Crusader Aura, but it's in Burning Crusades. I think.
Nah, it doesn't work. But
True silver down there, typical.
bum, 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 bum.
Little iron up here, there.
Another bit of iron. Oh, pirate ship.
I still need a shit ton of iron to get my blacksmith into 190. I only got 2 knocks of it. Fuck off, mate.
Land ho. Oh, booty bay rat.
Here he is. Big Ogre.
There's Lolo.
Yeah.
What can I do for you?
Time is money.
Right, accept deep sea salvage. And accept drowned sorrows, which is here. Accept sunken treasure. Right.
Oh, that's quite close. I'm at 20 quests now. I only just managed to get it.
We've got to defend this guy. Buff up guys, buff up guys. He gets attacked by things that run down here.
I'm just about to pick up this quest. I picked up that quest as well.
Da, 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 da. This guy's summoning
Oh.
these Nagas. Wait. Oh no, it's water elementals. Immune to frost damage, is it? There we go.
Oh, there we go.
Level 40 these horny fuckers. No match for us. Next.
Indeed.
Right, okay. Is that it? I'm sure there's a quest where those are Nagas come at some stage.
Wait, is he burning himself?
Yeah, I don't know he's doing the bot.
Interesting.
Right, so this gem hunting quest is in the water, so I'm going to give you a breathing potion.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
'Cause otherwise it's annoying.
Well, someone's buying my red woolen bags for 31 silver each.
Oh, nice.
Just saw 3 now.
Nice one. Right, so I'll equip these goggles, mate. You don't need to. You just keep on what you've got on. Do some buffs out, and then drink this fucking potion. Where did I put it, boy? There it is. Boom.
Ah, the guy didn't buy my. He didn't buy the one I listed for 31 gold.
Oh no.
As I listed 3 for 31 silver, but 1 for 31 gold. To see if anyone falls for it.
Yeah, who'd have thought it? Who'd have thought it, eh?
Hmm.
Alright.
Rats.
Right, so these fucking gems are a meme to fucking get. There's not that many of them to be fair. Supposed to show me where they are with these goggles. They sort of do. And then sort of don't. Say where they are on map, but they like. It's really dark. So it's these things here, look.
Oh, I see the giant stuff.
I don't know if you can click it as well. No idea. Probably not.
It did hover up for me.
Oh! Later, bitch. Okay. Waiting for a gem to pop up. Oh, there's one over here, is there?
Is that? No,
Where
it's
is
not
it?
them.
Oh, is it other side of it? Oh, iron deposit. Don't mind if I do.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
What's this fucking Spirit of Silverpine nonsense? Collect Maiden's Folly log. Oh yeah.
Oh, there's Nargos killing went inside of the boat. I
Yeah.
don't think it's pulled anymore though. Big damage.
Indeed. Pretty sure this log's in this boat. Right, don't go too mad in here pulling those as shit because it's a bit sketchy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, some nice little healing there off the Vampiric Embrace.
Indeed, that's very nice.
Right, it's on here, bruv.
You see? Ah, shit.
Oh, that's the charts. I don't know where the log is. There's the fucking log, boy.
I'm gonna wait for it to respawn. Oh, I'll give you a hand actually.
The fuck is a log?
Why can't no respawn? There we go, now it respawns.
Let's log in here, is it? Oh, it's logs here. Little book
Oh.
in this cauldron.
Think I see you.
Yeah, it's just round that corner. You've
Ah, I see it now, yeah. I'll wait
yeah.
for it to respawn.
And then silver pattern charts. I'm assuming they're on this next boat.
Give me that. Look. And look. Right, I've left the boat, I'm going to you now.
Yeah. Going through this window, boss.
Mm-hmm.
Let's kill this raider. Hehe. Right, charts are here on this box.
Mm-hmm.
Right, where's the fucking log on here then, boy? Oh, is it below? Is it? Surely not. Huh? Oh, it is red at the bottom of the ship, yeah. Oh, fuck off.
Okay, I'll start making my way to the bottom of the ship.
Yeah. That was. How about I go 2 here? Fucking what I mean? It's raided like in the floor. What the fuck?
What's the raid about? Ah, I got LOS. What's in the chest? What's in the chest? I'll give you the heavy stones later.
Yeah, mate. No
Yeah,
dramas on
fuck
that.
it. I'll give it to you now, fuck it. Take my stone, bitch. I'll also give you this as well, because I can't use it anymore. Rest in peace, fishes.
Nice one.
I'll AFK here, I'll wait for it to respawn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go and look for some more of these gems. Oh, this iron. Is iron come back? Now this will be the annoying bit of this quest is finding these gems, mate. It's always a meme. There's not that many of them.
Oh dear.
So
And what's the objective? 10?
yeah,
Uh,
you can find them easier if you put those goggles on
what I'll do is,
because it highlights them on the map.
oh it does, fuck me. Right.
Oh,
Why the fuck's this one?
probably under here, duck.
Oh, I didn't see the gap.
Yeah. Send down here, Ute. Only a couple of mobs down here.
I'll kill this one, you can get the stone.
Na, na, na.
Merchant. Unless I can. Oh, the net's gone already.
Yeah, that was me, mate. Hand of freedom.
Awesome. Oh, there's one above us as well.
Yeah.
There was one above us.
There's one over here, I think, boss. Peace and over here, Sam. Yeah, there's one on me. I'm gonna kill this raider.
Hmm.
Go and get this gem.
I'll come over to you very slowly.
Oh! I get cleanse at 42, and it does the same as what Purify does, but I can get rid of magic.
Where are you?
That's an absolute treat. Get the gem, bruv. See you, look.
Where's?
You need to put them goggles on, mate.
I literally can't see it. Oh, it's there. There it is. My bad.
It'd be a little like gold thing on your map when you got them goggles on.
The quest objectives also like covering it, so it's a bit of a mess. Back to swimming.
Yeah, I think we're probably best off going in different directions, you, to try and find them. I think,
Sounds good.
because otherwise, taking ages.
Yep, there's
We're
one.
gonna run out. We're gonna run out of breath as well. It's gonna be even worse to do.
Two, two. Even with one person, this quest is a bit.
Yeah, it's mental.
Yeah.
It's a
Imagine.
it's a horrendous quest, mate. Whoever put this in the game is a psychopath.
Just.
To get 10 is just fucking insane.
And that's just with us two.
Yeah.
Imagine when there's like randos and actual people here.
Yeah, I've done this quest when there's like 3 people here before.
Piece of this.
Yeah, it just takes forever. Da, da, da.
There's apparently one over here.
Yeah,
I'm going all the way to the left.
yeah. I'm gonna go down here. Wait, is this the one that respawned? I think did I get this one earlier?
But the respawn rate is actually quite fast.
Nah, I don't think this might be. I think they spawn in different places. I think when you pick one up, another one spawns. Maybe. Right, let's go down this corner. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Ba-da-dum.
Yeah, same thing.
I knew that was gonna miss. Ha! Take that, fool. There's a this is that mithril, sorry mithril, that true silver thing's playing with my mind. I keep thinking there's a gem there.
It might just be easier for you to just turn off ores.
Yeah, could do,
Uh,
but then I might miss this iron one that keeps appearing.
There it is, there it is.
In fact, I'm gonna have a look if it's back. I don't think it is. Let's go up here. The little circle. There's one spawned in the middle rough if you want that one.
No, it doesn't. It's not loading up for me. I'll toggle the goggles again.
I can't see it now. I've gone too far away from it. But yeah, spawn in middle
Ah,
near
I
you.
see it now. Yeah, over there. I'm on the roof.
Gem spotted.
Got me a lovely gem.
How many you got?
6 now.
Cheeky. I need 2 more.
Awesome. I see.
There's a gem near you.
Just killing a wizard man. There we go.
Gem spotted. Why is the rum always gone?
Because Mark keeps drinking it.
Rumsy rum. Ah, fuck it, I'll let him come back, who cares? Take this. Bum, 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 bum. How you getting on with your gems, bruv?
Well, there's none respawning here. I'm still just taking a look around, just in case.
Think I found my last gem.
There we go.
Yeah, I've got all my gems now. Lovely.
Still need 3 more. Oh. Another green item for the boys.
Yeah, but look at that. That should sell reasonably well. At least if vendors look for a gold 15.
Gold 15, that's me. I'm going to the last one now.
Yeah, son.
And I'm going back now.
Thanks for coming in. Here he is, big man himself.
We're on land. I'm finally out the water.
Too easy for the boys.
Hey, how you doing?
Indeed.
That black water hammer sells for 1 gold 12.
What's on your mind?
And those sea wolf
Okay.
gloves, they sell for 28 silver.
Salutations.
Oh, ho, ho, this mace sells for 1 gold 50.
Right.
Pick that sunken treasure quest up, boy.
Mm-hmm.
And this in. And then accept sunken treasure. And then I think we're going back on, yeah. So, Earth to South Shore, boyo.
Will do.
Good little notch of XP down here, to be fair. Got 7 bars.
Mm,
And
not too bad.
yeah, big gold as well from those items.
Mm.
1 gold 50. Yeah, 3 gold from them quest items. Yeah, that's crazy.
Let's sell that shit. Yes, a lot.
good
That's me. Well, that hammer we got, servo mechanic sledgehammer,
Go with Potter
that
first.
requires engineering to use. Hmm.
You need something?
Alright, I've handed
What
that
is-
Blake
Around.
quest in. 40 for another 44 silver for the boys. Right. Okay, let's have a think. Oh, itchy. Let's have a little think. Where are we off to now? What's there in Dust Wallow to do? Okay. Right.
Alright, you have returned.
Yeah, I'm going to need to go to the Shimmering Flats down this quest and then pick another one up.
Oh
So,
shit.
so
Okay.
big trek, fam. So, fly to wetlands.
Go with honor.
What that? Let's get it. Where the fuck is she moving? That's on the other side of the map, isn't it?
Yeah.
Ah, well, I could have used my Booty Bay Healthstone.
What do you mean? They've only took you like the same things. You've still got to get the boat.
That's
And then you wouldn't have got back from South Shore, boss. you'd have been still travelling, mate.
How close is Shimmering Flats to
In fact, Ratchet's even further away.
Is it?
Yeah, you've got to fly past Dust Wallow Marsh, boss.
Yeah. Can't I just Hearthstone to Booty Bay, boat to Ratchet, then just go north to Shimmering Flats?
But you go south, not north. But what I'm saying is that That Earthstone.
Oh
That
yeah.
Earthstone would have saved
Yeah.
you a minute. But
I'm
then
looking
you
at
wouldn't have got.
gadget stand.
But then you wouldn't have got there anyway.
No, I'm looking at gadget stand. What was gadget stand was where Ratchet was.
Oh dear.
As I thought, because there's a port there. That was the boat.
Oh, look at this
God.
timing. Boat has landed.
Oh, it's left. That's fine. Then, that's fine. Wait, you're
Boat.
leaving, Mar. No, don't leave, Mar.
Boat's only here, mate.
Don't leave me. Ah.
I've got mail.
Right, so what is that shimmering facts quest? Take a quick look.
18th.
Rumors.
18th pilot, is it?
Bring the goblin rumors. I've got the goblin rumors on me.
Yeah,
I'm
rumours
good,
for
I'm good.
Cravel, innit? Yeah.
Hmm.
75 silver? Fucking hell. Is there is there an item? For that rumours of Cravel?
Yep.
Is it?
It's called Goblin Rumors.
Is it? I might have to go and grab it from the from Ratchet.
Oh. Thought I missed the boat then.
Have I deleted it? Nah, surely I've not deleted it, right?
Dip, dip, dim. Level 60. Oh la la.
Meme.
Rules. Here we are. Oh, there's that's it. North of this. No, we've still got the Hungry quest and Jarl needs eyes quest.
Yeah, we'll be back. We'll be back here. We're just standing this in at Shimmering
Mhm.
Flats, and then we're going back to Dustwell Marsh.
Oh, good one, good.
But I need to go. If there's an item to hand in, I need to go and get it from Ratchet. I need to get it from Bank.
Let me see if I can whisper it to you.
What? The item? Nah, you won't be able to, boss.
Mhm.
If it says rumors for whatever, I ain't got it. So I must have popped it in Bank.
That's the item in question.
What can I do for you?
Yeah, I ain't got that on me. I don't think. Oh, right. 1 second.
Hey, trap.
Okay, yeah, fly to Stenaris, boss. I'll be and then zoom to Shimmering Flats. I'll only be a
Mhm.
few minutes behind you. What the fuck?
Take me to gadget stand, bitch.
McDonald's bringing back Philly cheesesteak, right?
Philly cheesesteak.
I wouldn't say it's the best burger ever either. It was decent, to be fair.
I've not heard of that before. Philly cheesesteak.
Yeah, it weren't bad.
Hmm.
What's up?
Why's that?
Get those rumours more.
Yeah, I've got on, boss.
Ah, now spread those rumours.
Keep it real.
Spread them cheeks.
Do you know a Steam Weedle port?
Hmm.
Is that a Horde port?
No.
Are there any boats there?
No.
Oh,
It's just a little. It's just a small quest hub, mate, with some goblins in it.
I see, I see.
Nothing sauce.
I thought you could use it to like boat to other regions or somewhere. I have arrived. Bring me my ram.
Bum, 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 bum.
Wee. Okay, shimmering flats. Now you're easy now that I've got a 4C. Ho.
Yeah, no problem for you. That's it. Dave setting up a little league for the darts board, mate.
Oh, the darts board.
Yeah, Am's bought a darts board for the sock. Yeah.
A better one.
I don't know how good it is, but I mean, it can't be much worse than the one before, to be fair, because
Sure.
like those things just kept bouncing out.
Hmm.
But yeah.
Oh my god. There's an item called carrot on a stick. Drink it.
Yeah, it gives you 3%
Decreases
mount
mouth
speed.
speed.
Yeah.
Ah, we need to do that quest for.
No, you won't be able to do that quest, mate, because it's a Zulfrat dungeon quest.
Oh, so sad, man. My heart, my soul.
Yeah, big unfortunate, mate.
Yes, what can you do though? What can you do?
Exactly, what can you do?
Oh, this chicken's classed as a humanoid. Hmm.
No 19 silver, take it. 209 gold now, mate.
Ooh la la.
Very horny, innit?
Mm.
On my way to flats, mate.
Mm-hmm.
Senor Flats. Thanks for coming in.
Oh.
Talk to me.
And he's
Now,
here.
talk to me.
Now I'll pick up this quest as well. There we go.
Resurrects tweaking.
Yeah, I've picked up. What did I pick up? I pick up back to Booty Bay and Resurrect's Tweaking.
Dum, dum, dum. Yeah, that I think that character from Sticks from Gazrilla, innit?
Yeah, something like
Yeah,
that.
so not only do you have to kill the last boss in Zul'Farrak, you have to summon him, so you need to have someone with the mallet, bro.
Oh.
And for someone to have the mallet, mallet on hardcores, they'll all be level 60s now, but it'd be rare.
And what's the mallet?
It's what you
Mallet.
use to bang a gong and summon Gazrilla. But you can't kill him without it.
How do you get the mallet?
You have to do a quest line for it. You have to
Okay.
you have to kill some elite things. It's really long and draining quest line. It's not very good.
Right, so does that mean if you don't have the mallet, you can't fight the last boss?
Yep.
'Cause you can't summon him.
Tis indeed.
That's a bit odd, I suppose. Right, where to next?
Back to just one and Marshall.
Just swallow more.
What can I do for you? Keep your feet on the ground.
Keep your feet on the ground. Oh. Just a bit behind you. Nearly there.
Yeah, bruv. Alright. Set the deserters, is it? Huntsman's gloves of the eagle sold. Nice. It's a gold plus.
Also known as easy money.
Exactly. Coins. Bam bam.
Do we need to pick up the quest in here?
Yeah, deserters.
The deserters. We've got T2. Oh.
Alright, turning this Morgan
How are
Stern
you?
quest. Pick Mudrock Soup and Bugs up. Make this
Hey there.
Hearthstone.
Safe travels.
Mudrock super bugs. Please tell me I've got that quest already. No, I don't. Fuck. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to drop a quest and it looks like.
You'll be handing one in here, I think.
Oh, that should be fine, that should be fine.
But you might have, you might have to draw one.
Oh, you're right, my bad, you're right. I'll set it as my Hearthstone as well.
Yeah.
There you go.
We can drop that breaking the keystone quest, bro, if you've got it, because we're not gonna end up doing that.
Got it? I'll go for it now then.
Yeah. We'll be at by the time we can actually do it like comfortably. We'll be fucking well away from that. Alright, okay, nah. Oh. Let me see if there's this missing diplomat quest. I don't know if it's worth just doing it.
King's order, friend.
Now, which quest is it?
Missing diplomat. I'm seeing if it's
Mm.
worth the risk doing it. So, oh, it's that private. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's keep it for now. See what happens.
Alrighty.
Let's just see if we can get this buff.
So I doubt it, I doubt it. Oh, not unless you've not done it already, actually. As I know, I've handed mine in.
Archmage Ted Rush. Is it up here?
Before you was on the ground floor.
Yeah.
Why is that fucker gone up tomorrow?
I think he walks up and down, but if he's not here. Yeah, he's not here.
Do you think that... Oh, is it the same Archbishop guy as the one we just spoke to now?
Unknown.
Hmm.
Unknown, son. Alright. Just gonna fucking kill these Murlocs, is it? Or tortoises, I should say. Ba, ba, ba. Haha. Dee, 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 dee.
Big damage. No. First one. Got my tongue. Back to back green items.
See that? I think I've already got it.
Do you
but-
want that?
Yeah, so I think I've already got it,
Yeah.
but sake anyway.
Still back to back greens. Got to see it, Ma.
Ah, you do.
I think we're in the Holy Land.
Ooh, there's a chest over there.
Is it?
Shit ton of Murlocs anyway.
Oh, I see it now, yeah.
And there's a shark in these waters that zooms about. But, worth a go.
Ah, dear, Ma. I'll start the coast runner.
Yeah. It should run over to us, hopefully.
There we go.
Keep an eye out for the shark. Although
Yeah,
all you've got to do is run on land, to be fair. And it won't follow you. We need to get this warrior out of the way, bro, if you can grab it.
I thought it was a an oracle and it ranged one. No, it's not. It's just a warrior.
Okay. Put this on. I'm gonna get some mana before we kill these.
Sounds good.
I'm also gonna get Seed of Justice on the fucking game.
It should be a 2v2. I think it should be fine.
Be alright. So obviously the Coast Runner's gonna run off in it, so that's why I've put Seed of Justice on.
No, that's a good point, yeah.
They do run off these. But don't touch that one. Big CC for the boys. Yeah.
Indeed,
Repentance is a little extra one, mate, for humanoids only. So for these, little extra stun. We do need these heads, to be fair. Could probably keep killing these.
Oh, that's an oracle, range one. You know otherwise?
What have you done? Oh right, yeah.
I thought it was a cursed runner, and it's an actual range.
Yes. All right, bro. What's this it's put on me? Myfin fungus.
And like the oracles and cursed runners look the same, so I just thought
Yeah.
same one. No, apparently it's just me being racist. Oh,
That's it. Again.
again.
You've already been racist today. Don't make me
What do you
repeat it.
mean?
Don't make me repeat what you said.
What, black fuck around town? Oh dear, what?
We'll have less of that.
Look, I've gotten 0 heads.
Story of my life.
Yeah. Why do you Murdochs keep giving you heads, Mar? Oh dear.
No running off for you, sir.
Oracle, cursed runner.
There's one in the water that we'll get after this as well.
Mhm.
Nice. Sam?
Oh, another one.
I'll go both these warriors maybe? I just want.
Can I pull the other one?
Yeah. I can't feel your magic. You wait till I'm 42, mate, that'll be gone.
They love giving you fungus, don't they?
Yeah, they do. Can
Oh
you
dear.
can you get this
Haven't done
oracle in the
nothing.
middle?
Mhm.
Just body put it backwards, yeah. Oh, you've got the wrong one.
Is that not the one in the middle?
No,
Wait.
no. Keep going backwards, bruv. Keep going backwards. I'm in the middle of the both packs, bro, or both thingies.
Oh, I didn't see that one over there. Fair enough, fair enough.
I don't know.
Nice
I
little
don't know how this
chapel.
goes for an aggro, but I'll take it.
Hmm. I got my first head, Mar. Whoa. Love me some Milo head.
Very easy.
Gonna pull this one.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Have some of that. Sunny Jim. The gold thorn here, bruv.
Indeed, there is.
Oh, they started spawning again. Oh. I mean, there's fucking millions down there, so there's no fucking shortage of Murlocs. It's fucking millions. Later,
Sounds
bitch.
sweet. Pity no respawn. Damn you, Burger Eye. But as you said, there's loads here, so maybe we'll
Yeah.
still see him. Oh, we got the chest. We got some heads. Good shit. Yeah, you got it.
I'm gonna get some enchanted water after this one, bruv.
All good, all good. good shit there.
Any more chests, boy?
Doesn't look like it. No any rare spawns.
That's a big sad.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is this one. Yeah, I think this is the primo mage farming thing. You can grab all these mobs, bro.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm seeing a lot.
Imagine AoEing almost all them down.
Hmm.
2 minute pull, mate, to kill all them fucking mobs.
Big XP though.
Yeah,
God
well,
damn.
that's what I mean. If you get it right, you know what you're doing. You can't beat mage at farming, I'm afraid.
Ah shit. How do you pull that one? Fuck me.
I don't know, boss. It's all good. Got a fucking vengeance fucking ticking by.
Man's got his vengeance.
And again.
Gonna pull.
Yeah.
Should I try? Yeah, I'm trying. Get it to run. That's true. Not bad, not bad. Easy shit. Gonna pull this one.
Yeah.
Might it's gonna pull two.
Yeah, it's fine.
Never mind.
Iron deposit. Don't mind if I do, son.
Saucy. I'll solo this one.
Yeah. More tortoise is it? Glorious.
Oh. Gotcha.
Yeah. Tonking everything. Little floating wreckage. Graze for days, I'd be happy with that.
Get some boxes.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Just gonna get some enchanted water down me.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. What the fuck? What's that guy doing?
Run in, mate.
Hmm. The mobs are a bit weird today.
I think he's doing a circle. Bit mental here.
Yeah. They'll pull that muck roller now.
Yeah, they can do, yeah. Let's give it a whirl.
Okay. Right, cool. 2.
Let's put it backwards a bit. Coast runners on.
I'll get the coast runner.
Yeah.
Oh, that one, yeah, I've got that one.
So yeah, runny one's coming around. I'm just gonna kill him when he comes around.
Mm-hmm. That's gonna pull 2.
Yeah, that's alright. That's good. It's not forward it.
Never mind.
Mantor. Some of that, son. There's a coast runner to the right behind this mountain. You might be able to get that. Never mind, this one's coming. If you come to me and then you'll be able to see him.
Oh, I see him, yeah. Gonna pull one, might pull two.
Yeah, so as long as we pull two, we're good. I've got some stuns to be fair. And they can't run off either. As long as I've got that debuff on them anyway. Judgment of Justice. Ba, 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 ba.
Just need one more head.
There's 4 here. Oh wait on, let's kill this coast runner down here. Little free one here.
Gonna pull one of the Merc Dwellers, because
Yeah,
he's just split off now.
Lovely.
Oh, my Shadow Form's gone. Fuck me. One last head. Just need a... Oh, total shit now. Oh, it's food crate here. You need that
Stone Club.
yummy.
42 silver, yes please.
Ooh la la. And I got some apples. Ah!
Hooray!
I can sell them for 1 silver if I don't drop them.
Not bad, not bad. Bit of a mental grinding spot here to be fair. It's absolute insanity.
Yeah, it's not too bad. Not too bad. Oh, the runner's respawned, or it's a different runner. I think it's a different runner.
Yeah, no, it's different. It doesn't matter. We can always take on 2 of these, probably 3 to be fair, but as long as they don't run off and aggro loads, we're all good.
Good shit.
Go and get the fucking tortoises, is it?
Oh, there's one there. Okay.
Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
Bong bong bong.
And deposit. Say less. BRB.
Oh, good.
Can I even get up here? Don't think I can get that way. Nah, I think it's an impossible dream.
I still need 3 more. I don't think I'm gonna make it.
Yeah, it's alright. There's loads in the middle, isn't there? It's the middle.
Fuck me, that is a lot. Yeah, okay. I thought they were murlocs or something else. I'm guessing that's one of those generic pools of mobs. And the turtle is just one of them. Oh, good shit.
photo. Oh gee. Let's pop over here, buff. To this middle bit. Just heard an invisible spider.
The man's popped a arcane elixir. I've killed all the turtles. Oh man. Oh, I think he's here, the Archbishop guy. No, he's not, my way, he's not.
Unlucky.
It's a sentry guy.
Unlucky.
Just follow those.
I think these do more damage than these ones.
They do look slightly higher level. Oh, behind you.
Bazinga!
Bazingo. He zoomed.
Bum, 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 ba, 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 ba.
Oh, there's two here. Nice.
One to the right as well, to be fair.
Hmm. Oh, these drop rates. Lucky as hell now. At least we got to go this way, I suppose.
XP in it.
Hmm. That's not really an upgrade. No. That's the last one.
Lovely. Get out
Oh,
of here, is
good
it?
one. Boing. Do we have slightly? Oh, I don't know.
Nah. We should be able to get out this way. Hopefully there's no mental fucking cliffs. So we can get out. No, I can't get out that way. That's unlucky. This place is always cancer to try and get out of. So there is a chance. A very, very real chance. We might have to fucking swim a bit further. Yeah.
Oh, I managed to get out.
Oh yeah, well here
Didn't the bit where you said where you were? Oh, never mind. Yeah, you've gone further. Look, I'll meet you. I'll meet you up ahead.
iron deposit there.
Oops, invisible spider. Not today, is it? I've got my moped. I'm zooming up.
Is this a fucking mob that's stuff in here? There's literally something stealth right on top of me.
I would say it's over here.
Is it?
Paramore infiltrator.
I
It's
can't
an
see it.
alliance.
I genuinely cannot see it.
I'm inside it right now. Now it's in front of my van set.
Oh, I see it. Fuck me. What that fucking where?
Oh, just one of the alliance boys doing their duty. Alright, so it's the PvP quest now then. So before we end it in, what are you going to do?
Let's see if this fucking. Get ready to leg it in case you die, bruv. I can do this solo, mate. Might as well leg it.
Okay.
Just in case you get flagged for PvP.
Do you want me to puff you up?
Stay there, mate.
On the other alliance people gonna help you.
Easy.
Well met. Be careful.
I think we've got to do that again because I've got to hand it in
Wait,
myself.
there's a quest here. Oh, fucking hell. Don't tell me I picked this wrong quest up. Yeah. Don't pick that shadow shard fragments up. Not that.
Welcome to Theramore.
I'm just gonna wait for them to respawn
Yeah.
and I'll hand it in myself again.
What's this? Jana's signet ring. That's dog shit.
It says, do we have to kill them for the quest?
You have to hand the quest into Private Hendel.
Say, okay.
You might as well do this escort quest, mate, over here while you're waiting for it to respawn.
I'll come over now.
I don't think this one's too hard, to be fair. It's just this guy walks next to loads of raptors, so
Oh.
so best off killing some raptors.
Drop a quest. But is it fine if I drop the Hinterlands quest?
What quest is it?
Rhapsody's Kalimdor cocktail.
No, I think that's I think that's a quest that we're doing Tanaris. And it'd be a bit grim to pick up again.
Oh, fair enough then.
You can cancel the, you can get rid of the Colonel Curzon quest because we can pick that
Oh,
up again.
I've still got a Crush Ridge Warmongers. Is that a quest I should drop? 'Cause
Yeah,
I think you said drop
you
it.
you can drop that. Yeah.
Okay, we dropped it, and we're all good now.
Yeah, let's kill some of these raptors. Get this clear for this man over here.
Mm. Oh, so did you have a PvP enabled then?
No, it didn't flag me PvP somehow.
Hmm.
So I'll take it.
Not
But,
that good then.
but I didn't want to risk it. It's not a hard quest. It's just fucking, well, not at this level anyway. No line deposit. Say less. Oof. $215 mining.
Boo. Oh. I'll let you accept the quest, and I'll accept it when you share it automatically.
Hey there.
There we go. I've accepted it. Dinky's escape.
He just walks up and down the river, mate, picking shit up. He'll aggro the occasional thing, but
Mhm.
it's these raptors that are most annoying because of the call of a raptors in.
Hmm. Hurry the fuck up.
He walks proper slow all the time.
Hmm. Oh, it's all the way over there. I just saw it on the minimap. Yeah. Ah, there's a crocodile. You might. No, you wouldn't aggro it. We're good, we're good. Yeah, I'll teach you. Oh, he's gonna aggro it. Walk, Stinky, walk. Let's see. Did we get lucky or is he gonna aggro?
Nah, we'll kill him.
No, unlucky.
just randomly appeared. Stealth spider there.
Ah. Follow button, I choose you.
Easy. Alright,
Easy
let's go and see if your man's back, shall we?
Mm.
Probably won't be, to be fair.
Where do we hand in the stinky quest? Oh, at the end. Got it, at the end. Oh, he's there, he's there.
Oh, what a treat. I'll wait here. I'm here if you need it, if you need assistance. Just don't psych and scream them, bro. Just dot them all up. As soon as you kill Hendel, the other two attack you.
Oh, that's weird. Oh, never mind, they're good. They're good, they're good. The other one's just legged it.
Hmm. Seeing how terrifying you are, mate. That's what it is.
Hmm.
You're not playing for PvP, I don't think so. They might have got rid of it potentially. It'd be nice if they had. Pick up the non-shadow shot fragment quest. Is it the missing diplomat? Is it?
Missing diplomat.
You get like 4,000 XP or something.
Jaina's signet ring.
Yeah,
Oh, was that the end of the quest line?
yeah.
Oh, damn. Pity the ring shit.
The ring's not too bad, but it's just like if you haven't got any
Yeah.
money, then it's alright. But obviously, I've been buying shit, to be fair. So
I think both the rings I got, they're just better.
oh yeah,
Granted.
it's not for you. It'd be more of a ring for me.
Hmm.
So many fucking stealth spiders. Fuck off.
Well, happy days, we finally did the quest. And we didn't get flagged for PvP.
Yeah, easy. Another easy quest here.
I have to collect 40 eyes. Level 30. Oh, I thought they were 30s.
Yeah, the easies.
What is this? That's some long poison.
Getting the old cave boy. Some stealthy ones in here. Stealthy boys.
No idea.
There's also spying in here. These are a little bit higher level. 38 Cs.
Shouldn't be a problem for us.
Nah, should be.
Thank you.
There's two stealthy
Ooh,
boys next to each other.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna get some mana after this one.
Sounds good. Oh, these are even higher. I didn't even process it properly.
Right, we'll just I'll catch up with you, getting this iron.
All good.
There's a silver vein and a mithril in here as well. Fucking outrageous.
Mm. I've pulled 2 by accident.
Yeah, it's not good. Alright, geezer.
There we go.
Two here. Oof. Mithril.
There we go. Drinking some moonberry juice.
Yeah. chest. Oh.
Hmm. Shit. Is that a rare spawn? It is a rare spawn. Saucy, Mark.
What a rare treat.
Is that an upgrade for you, I assume?
No.
I'll let you handle it, 'cause I don't know how to sell plate.
Bum ba-dum, bum ba-da-da-da-da, bum. Boo-boo-boo-boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
No, respawning.
Sure are. Bum, 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 bum.
You got any eyes?
Nice one, bruv.
Have you got eyes? You still need one.
Wait,
Let's go.
3 more, mate.
I should get it from these kills then.
Yeah.
Oh, shadow silk. Shadow silk.
Cheeky. That might sell for like two gold a piece, maybe.
Hmm. Whereas I've seen 3 capture spider silk so far. And this one was the 3rd one I've seen. Thick shadow. Surprisingly, there's fuck all silk cloth here. Or wool cloth.
Yeah, no, it's too high for Walker.
Hmm.
It'll be silk and mage weave here. Iron
in that
deposits.
case,
Say less, boy. Say
I
less.
think we got no silk cloth from that, apart from the one from the chest.
Yeah. I mean, we haven't really been killing mobs that drop cloth, to be fair.
But spiders drop silk.
Yeah, they drop silk, but they don't drop cloth.
No.
Maybe humanoids that drop cloth, and I don't really think Murlocs drop cloth that much.
Hmm.
Bum, 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 bum.
You know that missing diplomat quest?
Mm.
So, you know the sentries and how they helped us kill the private?
Yeah.
Why did they run away afterwards?
Maybe it's because when them people teleported in, they got scared.
Hmm. Ah, fuck me. I jumped across the front of the watchtower,
Mm.
and it got me off the mount straight away.
Oh no.
Didn't even go inside. Oh, the time lost, more time lost.
An absolute travesty.
Where's this guy?
You need something? Have a good one.
Jarl needs a blade.
Fuck, I don't need that. Get rid of that. I don't even think we need to pick this Johnny's a blade up, so we'll do. What does it do? Moonsteel broadsword. I think you have to make that.
Hmm.
Yeah, I think you have to make it.
Well, classic. Salt.
Yeah, fucking bin that jar needs a
Yeah.
blade off, mate. I'm pretty sure you have to craft the actual moon blade for.
Yeah, I think you're right, to be honest.
There's no point doing that. Yum.
Jarl does not need a blade.
Jarl's not getting a blade.
Oh, so I'm reading some comments about that quest. And 4 years ago, apparently the sword in question, was around 7 to 25 gold. Yeah, and that was 4 years ago, and I don't think it was on a hardcore server.
No. No, no one would have been making them, boss.
Yeah. Unless you've got the plans to make it yourself, nah, we ain't doing it. No.
No, it's not even worth the mats either. So I think it's a piece of mooncloth you need. Fucking expensive that is.
Ooh. On the Season of Discovery servers, that weapon can be upgraded.
Oh,
Increases
naughty.
healing done by spells and effects by up to 26.
Very naughty. 22 silver. 2,800 XP. Thank you, son.
Ooh.
It's me, Mario.
We are here. Oh fuck! What the fuck?
This guy
You think-
surrenders. He surrenders in a sec.
Okay. That was a bit spooky because I thought they'd all aggro.
Alright, accept the next question. Last one.
They're deserters again.
We'll get this C4M charge. Yeah, the wreckage, I think. The crash. Levels have gone up a notch. Now there's like 38s around here now.
Tiara of the Deep. Dungeon.
That's, I think that's a marauding quest. I think you have to kill Princess Thursus, whoever her name is, Thuresius or something. Oh, level 39, cheeky.
Have I grown to 2?
Have you been stunned?
Oh dear.
Nah, you'll be alright. Only crocodiles.
Thank you very much.
Level 40. Oh.
Oh no, I've aggroed a slime again, but I've still on mounts. I aggroed another one. I'm bringing the entire farm more. We lost aggro one. Good shit, thank you. box.
Easy. Alright. There's
Easy
Stone Boy.
indeed.
That's just one more. Should we
Stone
go?
indeed.
Nice one. Turn this in.
Good day to you. What can I do for you?
What does he give me? Elixir of Fortitude. Ooh. Cheers, bruv. Yeah, 1 gold 40 for that. Lovely. And render some shit.
Help you find something?
Help you find something?
Well, what do we need to buy?
Nothing, mate.
Ah, okay, cool.
Just rendering some shit.
There we go.
Safe travels.
Another one for gold 56 in sold shit there. Incredible. Up to 215 gold now. Not counting everything I've got, so.
Need help?
2,850 XP, thank you.
There we go.
Alright. Off to Desolus, I think.
Oh.
I'm only 2.5 bars away from digging, to be fair.
This or this.
How are you?
Off to Nigel's Point, son.
See you.
Nigel's Point. Pigeons.
Bum, ba, 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 bum.
Oh, how green and luscious. Oh, some Kodos. Hmm. Very green.
Bum, ba, bum, ba, da, da, dum, dum, da, 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 dum, dum.
Oh, it's a centaur place.
Mhm. Sure is, bruv.
Ah,
Mobile Transfer Show, back for another episode. We'll be running them throughout the month of August, discussing the latest speculation and deals going on in this crazy, crazy window. Delighted to be joined by Neve. Neve, how you doing?
Yeah, good, thank you. I'm very excited but also confused about this season.
Okay. Maybe we'll get onto Neve's confusion during the course of the episode. Mike in the Coven is back as usual. How are you,
Yep.
Mikey?
I'm alright, Deeks. I'm alright. Yeah. Back in my rightful spot. I took your spot last week to host in your absence, but yeah,
You did an
I feel
excellent
back
job.
I feel back at home now.
There's no rightful spots whatsoever. But let's get on to the winners of the transfer window so far, discussing purely winners, no losers on this week's episode, and we'll be coming up with our Sky Mobile switch of the week, our favourite completed deals towards the end of the show to Neve.
I'm gonna
Let's
make this
kick
place
off
my house
with your
down.
winner of the window so far.
I'll do the same.
Had enough love shown to them for what they've done because they started so early in the window because they needed to. Yeah, they were absolutely decimated last season, even going back to January as well. David Moyes letting Ben Rama go, Fanals, Kera as well. Their squad just looked so small and it looked like it had so many weaknesses that needed fixing. And all of a sudden, in the space of, we've not even finished the transfer window, there's now talk about
Accept this down a Scarlet
that
Path,
team
bruv.
looks capable of potentially
Down
fighting for a
Scarlet
European
Path.
place. Like, it looks amazing. They've pinpointed every single position
Well, that's
straight
quite a
away,
grind
and it
quest.
seems like
Kill
they've got
quirky
the
shit.
first people that they want. But yeah.
Absolutely love it. I mean, let's particularly focus on a couple
No,
of
we
the players
can't
that have
do
come
the
in. They've really
brutal
gone heavy on the
politics
centre
one.
backs, like Hillman and Debo. But who is your best signing from West Ham this window so far?
Tadibo is an excellent signing because they needed to make those defensive signings. That's why they've done it. Ogbonna replacement, someone to improve on Zuma, I'd say, and obviously brought Kilman in. Who they're going to bring in next? I wasn't expecting it to be the calibre of Tadibo.
Scorpions.
Manchester United were looking at Tadibo
Fuck
not
the
too long
Scorpions
ago.
now.
So that's a brilliant signing. But even Aaron Wan-Bissaka as well, because all of a sudden you look at Aaron Wan-Bissaka signing, and Sofal's a great player, but it's great that there's a bit of challenge there, and it's not a reliance upon Sofal. It's now someone who might have to fight to get back into that team. Somerville,
Players
I'm
or
so impressed with that as a
You're a
signing
big
as well.
EFL fan. I mean, you must have seen him lots for Leeds last year.
Yeah.
He was sensational.
Oh, look
Yeah,
at the way the
Cockburn,
giant is.
Obviously, him and Maxi Gray was another one who really stood out in that team, and there will be a
How is
lot of
he
teams that were
giant?
looking at Somerville. So to be that team to go in and
Oh,
win
wait,
that
what the
signing
fuck?
is really impressive.
Why is he over
absolutely
here,
massive.
Mark?
And finally up front, Nicholas Fulkrug
bot,
as
mate.
well. Not the youngest.
Oh, do you
he's
think someone's
31
aggroed it
now,
all
but
the way
so much
here?
quality, got Dortmund to a
No, I think he
Champions
just
League
wanders
final
around.
last year. Do you think he's the
Was
one
that
to
fu-
end West Ham's
Oh,
sort of
is that why
striking
there's
curse,
dead
as they talk
bodies?
about?
Potentially,
Because of the
it's, you
giant.
can't make that call, before a ball's been kicked and seeing it. But
Oh, caravan.
it's more that it looks like West Ham actively wanted
Oh, there's no
him.
shopkeeper
It
there.
wasn't who can we get that's available. That, along with the other signings, that's what excites me about these signings.
Still though,
and
I
him
didn't
and
realise he actually
Antonio's
goes that
options
far
up
up.
top. I think that'll be more than good enough for them.
Love it. And just finally, before we get Mikey's thoughts, I know
A
he's
good
desperate
thing we
to get
didn't see
involved
him
with
whilst
West Ham
whilst
too.
farming.
But where do you see West Ham finishing this season if you had to get your crystal ball at?
But now that we're level 40, do you think we
I
could
really
kill him?
rate Lopetegui, really rate him.
Probably not. no.
Personally, now with that team, all of a
Ooh.
sudden, I actually think there should be an expectation of top 10. And now it's actually above that slightly. But I think for a manager like Lopetegui, that expectation's far better than coming into a team that are fighting survival. And
Oh,
he's
here
got
he
too
is.
much to do with them.
Boss man
so,
himself.
Yeah, I would say actually somewhere around the 8th, 7th
He's just
region for
standing
them.
still.
It's going to be exciting for sure. I mean, Mikey,
Why does he
I mean,
stand still
look,
now?
to discuss your candidate for
Taking
winner
in
of
the
window
surroundings, probably,
in
mate.
due
Yeah.
course, but West
Iron
Ham,
deposit,
Mm.
say less.
Yeah.
Neve points out, they've been decisive.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we were quite keen to get West Ham on this show because it feels like, I don't know, it feels like there's a bit of a clamour actually from fans, like in the
Can actually
comments
get on
over
it,
the last week
yes.
to chat about them a bit more because I think they are finally getting the recognition they deserve, and especially after what's happened in the last week. I think Guido Rodriguez as well, amazing free signing in the midfield. And it is interesting, isn't it? Because they've got Lopetegui in place, and I think I agree. I think like 7th, 8th is what they should be aiming for. But then that top 8 is
Onwards.
just so competitive now.
To
I think
adventure
they
and
finished 8 points off
glory.
Man United in 9th last year, and I think that was also the same kind of points difference that was between West Ham and maybe a 14th, 15th place. So there is a gulf there, and the most of the teams in the top 8 have all strengthened at this point. I guess the other question is Lopetegui's football going to be different enough from Moyes' football to justify these signings? And that was a huge gripe with the West Ham fans last season was, we've got the likes of Mohamed Kudus and Jared Bowen in
Fuck
this team.
you, Carrion Horror.
We should be playing more attacking football, and West
I'm
Ham
gonna outrun you,
really
my
did
brand
not play
new
very good
horsey.
football last
Quest
year,
here, bruv.
in my opinion. And when you look at the underlying numbers, and
There we
everything,
go, got it.
they were actually quite lucky to be where they were to get the results that they did. And I
Just
think that
a
had a lot
present.
to do with how good Jared Bowen was.
Right, we'll kill some
in
of those
terms of
demons.
his finishing ability, in terms of those individual pieces of quality in the final third. Whereas
This
now
demon-
they just look so
demon
deep. don't they?
Them on.
Like, I mean, you've got like Somerville is now they've actually got a specialist left winger. Paquetá's not going to have to play out there. Then you've got the
Them
choice
on.
of Kudus and Paquetá in the middle. I mean, and full crew. I think the big one will be full crew. If full crew can actually take off, then finally they're no longer going to have to be reliant on Antonio. But it's still, I guess that's the one risky signing because he is 31 years old. He's not actually played that much top flight football in his career. He was kind of been going between the second and first tiers of German football. It's not a
My
cheap
mount went
amount of
too deep
money.
in the water,
Dortmund have
so I
replaced him
demounted.
with
You well.
a player 10 years younger than him who outscored him
Unlucky.
in the Bundesliga last year in
Very
Max
well,
Bayer
that, bruv.
from Hoffenheim. So I think there is still a slight concern there. I don't know. I feel like there will be a bit of pressure on Lopetegui to play more expansive
there.
football than
Weird.
perhaps maybe he's even used to, because we've seen over the years that he's a very pragmatic manager and has had great success initially with Sevilla with that, and did a great job at Wolves. He's now been given the backing that that he craved before. So I think there could be a bit of pressure
Mithril?
because I think
Bit
in
man
terms
fatty.
of pure incomings, in terms of pure activity, I don't think really anyone comes that close to West Ham, to be honest, in the transfer market, aside from maybe Chelsea. But of course, I don't think we can necessarily have Chelsea as winners just because of their track record over the last 2 years.
Yeah, the amount of chaos there for sure. I mean, before we move on to our next suggestion for winner, Neve, I wanted to ask you quickly, do you see any big name being a sort of victim of these incomings? Is James Ward-Prowse under pressure for his first 11 spot? Is Naya Figuered now thinking there's so much more competition at the back? Do you see either of those two struggling to be a starter this season?
Yeah, absolutely both. But I don't necessarily think that's a bad thing.
Oh, it's nine,
You know,
was it?
I
Oh,
actually
got
think
together.
more than ever this season. We saw it a bit last season. Squads
Nah,
is going to be
what was
paramount,
that?
and West Ham have had a small squad for a while. I think that's what David Moyes likes to do, but I don't think you can do that anymore. So I don't particularly think that's a bad thing.
I love it. Strong case there made for West Ham. Mikey,
Yeah.
who are you bringing to the table as your winner of the window?
Yeah, I mean, it's a really strong. I think it's a really strong start with West Ham. I think it's tough to top them in many ways, but I do think we need to shine a bit of a light on Man United. I think if the Lenny Yoro injury hadn't happened, then I think we'd be looking upon Man United's window with a lot more favour. You know, that this United side is still going into the season, you know, a little bit rusty, you know, not first, you know, that whoever they put out against Fulham on Friday night is not going to be, you know, Ten Hag's number 111. Hoyland's still out injured as well. Be interesting to see whether Zirkzee finally gets minutes in this side.
Nether stuff keep
Shield, of course. So it's a
resisting.
funny one where
yeah.
I think United have had a really good transfer window.
My
I think that
vampiric embrace didn't
the-
apply,
the
and my
signs from this
debuff,
transfer
the
window
one that
are really good.
increases
It's not
shadow damage,
necessarily that this transfer window is
doesn't
going to
apply
turn
either.
Man United into
They're
a
very
top
annoying.
club in the Premier League, because I
Let's
think
kill this. Let's kill this game.
I still think it's
That game
doubtful. I
away.
still think United are not one of the favourites to make Champions League football this year. But then we're remembering that you have to remember that, you know, last year was their worst ever season in the Premier League in
Gonna
terms
drink
of
some
both
sweet nectar.
points tally and where they finished. So
I got one as a drop and
I think
thought, fuck
the
it.
signings
No.
in general have, yeah, I think it's more of a, you know, more indicative of where United are going long term. I think especially with the Lenny Yoro signing, I can't really remember the last time Man United, you know,
Yeah, I might have to.
kind
Next
of
time I
won
go
the
back
race
to thingy, I might have to
for
get some
a really
35
good
water to be
talent.
fair.
And yes, they probably had to overpay for him.
I ain't got that
but
much
in the
mana,
long
so
term, you know,
it
62
still
million
does me
euros
more.
on, you know, who a player who
Because
could be
of a
one of
bit
the best
slower.
centre backs in Europe in years to come. You know, may well work out really well. Joshua Zirkzee,
Yeah,
paying
oh,
his release
I think
clause.
she's resisting my
They
stun
need
as well.
depth, you know, at striker, and they've got that, and they've got, you know, a player at a really good age, at a really good price there. And then I think, you know, what's bumped up the window has been the business in the last week, getting Matthijs de Ligt and Nusa Mazraoui in from Bayern Munich. I think the Mazraoui deal, you know, isn't without its faults. You know, of course, Wan-Bissaka going to West Ham, you know, as part of that domino effect. And
Oh, that's
I
a
think
nasty pile.
Wan-Bissaka clearly is not the right back that
Didn't want
Ten
to
Hag
look into that.
wants. You know, his skill set is not suited to a build-up system, not suited to possession football. And I think, you know, that will work really, really well. You know, his skill set will work really, really well at West Ham. And I think actually he was fairly underrated at points in his United career. I think he got too much sticker
What's
points.
here?
Like his creative
Nice
numbers were
route,
not
yeah.
as bad,
Interesting.
you know, as people made out. But his general on the ball play wasn't. He wasn't the kind of fullback who you could imagine inverting into midfield. You know, he didn't necessarily overlap with the right winger that much. But then again, United's options on the right haven't been so good in the last few years either. But
damage.
Mazraoui, I guess the reservation is basically, you know, will he stay fit? I think he's started something like 26 league games over the last 2 years, which isn't an amazing record at Bayern. I know there was obviously a lot of competition, you know, in that right back slot at Bayern anyway, especially with Kimmich dropping back there at points over the last 2 years. But generally speaking, as a footballer, like, looks like a good fit. Of course, he's one of 6 signings who've already played under Ten Hag now over the last 2 years.
Very cheap as well.
Yeah, pretty cheap as well. As was de Ligt. I think that was the real coup of the window, really. I think, you know, 45 million euros is an absolute steal for someone of de Ligt's stature. And I think, say Liverpool had gone in for de Ligt as a partner for Van Dijk.
No, I didn't.
Really,
Oh, no,
really
okay, no.
talked about as
Oh, I
like,
did.
you know, an amazing signing, which could, you know, which
Just
could
a pro
elevate
gamer.
Liverpool once again in Arne Slot's first season, or at least give Arne Slot, you know, a better chance
Mithril.
of really making a mark in the
Okay.
Premier League in his first campaign. But I think because it's Man United, and because Man United was so bad defensively last season, and there are question marks over Lissandro Martinez's fitness, and Yoro's already out, and, you know, you've still got Lindelof and Maguire floating around, and there's still question marks there, isn't there? Left back slot as well. There's obviously question marks there in terms of Malasia's still out injured. Shaw's picked up another injury as well. Sandro had to play the Community Shield. So I think because he's coming into a defence which, again, lacking convincing cover in front of them in terms of a central offensive midfielder last year, like it does feel like De Ligt is slightly being thrown into the fire. But I guess that the hope is that the kind of tactical outlook that we saw from Ten Hag at the end of last season carries on into this season, rather than the kind of complete chaos that we saw around the kind of February, March, April time. That I think that would be the hope from a United perspective. So I think all they need to do basically is sign a defensive midfielder now, and I think most United fans can be pretty happy with what they've done, especially given PSR constraints. They've had to sell a lot of players as well. I think that's another thing. I think this has been United's strongest selling summer, I think, since 2019 when Lukaku left for big money to Inter. So that's been a big thing as well. Like the club actually can sell players and sell them not for
not going anywhere in that
£10 million, which is has been the norm with United in the past.
Yeah.
Very interesting indeed. Neve, if you
I'm going to
had
try
look
and
at
pull
all those
this
signings for Man
page
United,
and
which is the one that makes you? Which one are you most impressed with? Is what I said.
Yeah, I think the impressive
Ma, he
signing
drops
is
the
purely
quest
on
item.
the fact
You
that,
give in to the quest item
like
instead.
you say, they had to go out and get somebody, and to get someone of that calibre in the position that they're in off the back of
There's
finishing 8th last season.
Is that a
Actually,
Jugar
think of the
Gimlod
expectation of the level you can get, and Lenny Yoro as well. Like in terms of the options that a centre back like that would have to choose Manchester United, I've been impressed with that. Generally speaking, with all of their signings, really, is that pull power. I know they're Manchester United, but a lot of players seem to go to Manchester United to collapse, don't they now? So it's the fact that maybe the things that are happening off the pitch, we don't know what conversations that the club has with these players when signing them. It's a sign that those are positive conversations, and that the new appointments off the field are positive ones, and that for me is the thing with Manchester United that has always needed to change, has always needed to be improvement there. Obviously Van Nistelrooy's coming to the club as well, and I'm actually really impressed with that as well. I think something needed to change there. So I think for the first time in a window with United in years, I can see a bit of direction, I can see a potential identity building, and I think as well now Ten Hag will go into this season and there won't be an excuse of last season how he wanted to play. It would have been really hard to play like that with the players that he had, the defenders that he had to play, having to rely on Johnny Evans in all those games. The midfield didn't really protect that defence at any point. It was really hard to play how he wanted to play, whereas this season they should be able to do that.
Yeah, it's going to be fascinating. And we talk about midfield there. There's a very good chance that they sign Manuel Ugarte as well. Jorge Mendes, according to reports, is keen to find new homes for João Felix, and Ugarte, who is under his tutelage as agent there. I wouldn't be surprised if he came in as well. And that is a really top window. But we've seen in the past, we've said Chelsea have won windows in the past and not had a good season. It doesn't guarantee anything. Like with Neve, there's very few excuses after a window like this for Man United. Before we get into ranking the various winners so far, I want to throw another suggestion into the ring with Spurs. I think they've had an excellent window, to be honest. They were 5th last year, but they actually only finished 2 points behind Aston Villa in the end. And whereas Villa have lost Douglas Luiz, who I think is a really pretty crucial player for them. Yes, they've signed Amadou Onana, but he's a very different style of player.
Oh, there is another
Douglas
person.
Luiz was slightly maybe towards the back end of last year, but I still think that's a huge departure. Spurs have strengthened and haven't really got rid of, haven't lost any key men, let's say. They've actually managed to clear out really effectively lots of those players that didn't have a future under Ange Postecoglou. Perisic left last year, Tanganga, Sessegnon, Ndombele, they've all left on freeze.
And deposit, say less.
Have left on
I'll be
loans
back.
as well. And then they've got some decent fees as well. Joe Rodon's joined Leeds permanently. Troy Parrott has joined AZ Alkmaar for a decent fee. Eric Dyer, of course, is now at Man United, at Bayern Munich, I should say, sorry. So they did have an oversized squad last year. I think it was 29 players used in the Premier League. That has dropped down heavily, and I think they've made some really attractive incomings as well. Obviously, I'll get on to Dom Solanke in due course, but I think the signings of Archie Gray and Bergvall in midfield as well, two really, really promising quality, potentially, top of the league midfielders in maybe 3-4 years' time. I do think they are that good, and we've seen already Bergvall have a crucial, performance against Bayern Munich. I know it's only a pre-season friendly, but with an amazing assist for Kulusevski, that takes the weight of James Maddison. James Maddison's injury record's not particularly good over the last few years. Bergvall can come in, he's not going to probably have the
Oh,
same
the
goal
X1
and assist
walked off.
tally instantly, but that's really, really impressive.
Never mind
Archie
then.
Gray can playing at right back, but he's obviously a midfielder. He can play as an 8, as a 6. That gives them more flexibility there. I wouldn't be surprised if someone like Oliver Skip still left the club as well. So Højbjerg, Skip, and Ndombele left the club. Archie Gray, Bergvall, and maybe they'll enter their hat once again for Conor Gallagher as well. Who's been
Yeah, I
fantastic
don't
for
do
the
as
team,
much
so
damage
it's not quite
against these
secured
guys.
as well.
Not
But
gonna
let's talk
stun
about Dominic
them.
Solanke, because they needed to do something in this area of the pitch. They didn't replace Kane with an out-and-out number 9
Oh, there's some
last year.
Dooms
Richarlison
good
was
here.
still at the club. They brought in Brennan Johnson, who can play centrally but has been mainly used off the right-hand
I
side. of
might
course.
be able to get it.
Dominic
Ooh,
Solanke,
55.
55 million pounds, rising to 65.
Looking to
I
kill
really
him
like this
away.
sign. I really like this sign. Last year, Europe's top 5 leagues, he was 10th for shots. He was getting amazing opportunities. His shot conversion rate was not particularly impressive, but still a
I'll have
19
to take
league
the
goal
price of that.
for a Bournemouth side that no one expected that much of before the ball was picked, under new management in Andoni Areola. I think that was an excellent
Saucy.
season from Solanke, to be totally honest. My concern with him, I think he's got a brilliant injury record, showed a lot of quality last year, was slightly unlucky to miss out on the Euro squad. It was a toss-up between him and Ivan Toney. Ivan Toney probably felt like the right call, given he's a more similar player to Harry Kane, has got that penalty record as well. But Dom Solanke's only really had one exceptional year in the Premier League. Previously for Bournemouth, it's been in the Championship, where he really re-established himself after a difficult spell when he initially joined the club, and obviously he had a difficult time at Liverpool. He was competing with Bobby Firmino at that time. That was really difficult
can't
to get
mount
game
it,
time. But for all that
Oh,
promise
here.
that he showed at Chelsea, where he was one of the most exciting
Oh.
strikers to ever come out of their academy, at least in that 10-year period, he's now found his
Well, I
feet
think
again
yeah.
at Bournemouth. Got to move to a
The
big
area
club
you're in
Spurs.
is
It
classed
feels
as
like
an
the right
indoor
sort of club for
building
him.
for
You were
mounts.
looking around the striker market this late in the window. Felt like him or Ivan Toney were probably the outstanding options. Maybe someone like Santiago Jimenez from
Oh, the
Bayern
one
Munich.
time I get my
Was he
son off.
necessarily a nailed-on success in the Premier League? That was a slight risk. Jonathan David's still on the table as well, but there must be a reason that maybe a top club hasn't gone for him just yet. So I think Dominic Solanke was a good pickup. And just sort of hinted the fact there could be more signings to come as well. In terms of what they need, I think behind Dragoshin as their third choice centre-back, they're still pretty light at centre-back. Ashley Phillips is their fourth choice. There's talk about him going to Getafe on loan. Ben Davies is their fifth choice. That's not ideal. We saw what happened to their season last year when Romero and Van der Ven were out at the same time. So I'd potentially look at another centre-back
Where's
for
my
sure.
fucking
And then
iron
a backup
boy?
left-back as well. Ben Davies has been an amazing servant, but Sergio
Here it is.
Reguilon doesn't have a future at Spurs, and Destiny Udogie is out injured at the moment, so that's already putting stress on that left-back position as well. So I wouldn't be surprised to see a centre-back come in. I mean, Mikey, do you agree with me that this is
That's
maybe not
softness.
the best transfer window out of all the Premier League
Well,
clubs, but this is a
let's
pretty
see.
impressive one?
I think it's certainly a very promising one. I guess my only hang-up would be that, from the perspective of a Spurs
Ooh,
fan,
the ambush
how
by
many of these
Moore.
players are definitely going to
Exactly.
make a big difference this season.
Expecting that, was it?
Solanke's probably only one out, at least.
I'm
out of
going
him
to
and
quickly
Gray
run
and
away to
Bergvall,
get a
who
groom's blood.
definitely will
Yeah, do it.
start, right? I think Archie Gray is definitely ready for the Premier League.
Go,
Obviously
bro.
massively precocious talent, but that midfield is already quite stacked. You could say the same
And then
about
Lopez again,
Bergvall, and you
quickly.
do wonder whether, maybe a more like for like backup with Maddison might have been good in this window. Maybe that would have been pushing things too far, but I think there's going to be pressure on Spurs this season. I think they kind of have to.
Oh, there's some mithril here.
usurp Aston Villa here.
Over
and
here
get
there
that
is mithril.
fourth spot.
I
think
pinged it on the map for you.
I could even see them finishing third, or Liverpool, struggle at any point under Arne Slot. I think they're good enough. I think clearly Ange Postecoglou is a good enough manager to challenge in that
Got
sense.
my herbs at 284 now.
Oh,
Yeah, I think it has been promising. I
Outrageous.
just think that there maybe could have been a
yeah.
bit more instant first team upgrades in there. I think Solanke is really good. I think that it is a lot of money to spend on someone who has yet to prove himself at a Champions League level club. But I think even like last season,
No, sorcerers.
you know, I wouldn't say that was his only impressive season in the Prem. I think the season before, actually, at least after
She resisted my
you know, under,
silence,
O'Neill,
and then my mind blast.
he looked not necessarily in terms of his goal scoring form, but just as an all-round footballer.
It's because they do shadow damage, bro.
Consistent basis for Bournemouth.
Yeah.
So they've got more
Even if
immunity to
Solanke
it.
doesn't top, what was it, 17 goals was it that he got last term? 19 goals. Even if he gets that, that's fine. But even if he doesn't match that, even if he was only to get 15 goals, I feel like the difference that he should make to that forward line should mean that someone like Heung-min Son still, you know, can still sustain a really good goal scoring level. Maybe even James Maddison gets some.
But with these
goals a little
captains,
bit
it's
more. I feel
fine.
like his
It's just
all-round
the
play should really
nether
suit that Spurs team.
stuff.
So yeah, I'm really positive about
Which
it.
makes me really sad.
But I feel like, yeah, I think Ange will probably come under a bit of pressure this season. You know, we saw what happened like the end of last season. You know, they started so well, and then
No, I hate
because
it. I
they
hate
kind of
that.
reverted to the norm towards the
No, I
end of
didn't
the
know.
season, even though they were in and around a position where Spurs fans would have absolutely taken it, like he came under
That's
a
the last
necessary
nether one
amount
I
of
need.
pressure. That's the only thing that I worry with Spurs this season. But I think in terms of future-proofing that team, like Bergvall and Gray, those signings are absolutely immense.
There we have it, guys. Before we move on to our Sky Mobile Switch of the Week, Neve, let's have a discussion of these three. Who are you ranking as the winners of the window? So
Tottenham by far last in that. Like by
You're not a
far,
fan?
completely. Yeah, honestly, I'm totally in disagreement that I even think it's been a
Give
particularly
me
good
your
window.
brain.
You've got to
So
dive
I've
into
got
this,
a-
Neve.
Shot down, Diggs.
No, I know. I've been told. What's your thoughts on that?
We're just worried of like this potentially making them the third best team in the country, or you know that I've seen a lot of online. It's confusing me. It's really confusing me because Solanke, I think Andrew's brought him in for. I think mostly actually off the ball, the way Solanke is as well, and how he'll press, and also just someone to alleviate a bit of something from Son, because it did feel like it was all on Son.
Goal 47.
But
So they get his sign deposit, boss. I'll see you back at the
I just feel like
the mobs.
Tottenham are going into this season with a bit of a
Yes, they're
chaotic setup
probably-
with
they're
that
probably.
squad. There's plenty of positions where they've got lots of players, but
I don't
just
think
because
those
you've
Doom
got lots of
orders
players, does
drop
that mean you've
per
got
the
good
blood. I
depth?
think it's
I
just the
don't think so.
captains that do.
And sort of midfield and defensively, I
Shit.
think they're 1 or 2 inches away from
I try and
it
kill
going
some
horribly
animations
wrong,
too.
especially with a style that Ange plays that can make you super vulnerable.
Fair enough. Yeah, I would say actually, if Basuma was injured,
Yeah, you're
they're a
right.
natural
Those ones don't.
6 to replace him. I mean, Archie Gray could play there, but that is a big ask. And then I did mention their centre-back depth. I still don't think it's quite perfect, but there we have it.
Wait for
So
these
you're
to
going
respawn.
West Ham number 1, then Man United, then a distant Spurs.
Yeah.
Mikey?
As far as I like. Yeah, I think. Yeah, it's really
Yeah,
hard
it's
to
one of
argue
them,
with West
of the
Ham, I
useless
think.
fuckers.
Not necessarily like it's not that necessarily this will translate to West Ham, you know, finishing harder than they did last season. It might not. Like West Ham might actually end up. It might end up being quite a difficult first season for Lopetegui because there's lots of expectation, lots of new players in the squad. You know, lots of outgoings last year as well. So you know, there will be a balance there in terms of like actually, you know, how will players settle? You know, Paquetá's situation, of course, you know, away from the field has been up and down over the last year as well.
Brains,
So
please.
it's not to say that West Ham are suddenly going
There's
to
awesome over here.
going to actually like be a big success here. But I think I don't know, pretty much all of those signings seem pretty smart. Like, or they're either they seem like a good fit, or they were pretty cheap.
No, that's
Like I think
normal one.
Kilman
That's
signing,
me.
given that he's worked under Lopetegui at Wolves as well, and is quite versatile. I think that's really, I think that is quite inspired. So yeah, I think you have to give it to West Ham, and I would probably say the same. I think another team who we haven't mentioned in this video as well, who should be up there too, is Brighton. Like I do feel like Brighton
Even with
could
Pascal
improve.
Gross leaving.
I think even with Pascal, because you're under a new manager.
Just need one more.
Over reliant on
Yeah,
Pascal
same.
Gross for a long time. Again, like, will Brighton finish in the top 8 this season? I don't expect that
One
they
more
will. but I think
brain,
the
4
Matthew
more
signing,
brood.
I think does alleviate some of the hole that Pascal Gross is leaving. I think he's a really, really top talent. I think Minte on the right-hand side, suddenly they've got so much depth there. And, I was speaking about Simon Odingra a couple of weeks ago as a potential option for Liverpool. There are rumours about Arsenal potentially looking at him as a Bukayo Saka backup as well.
Misha.
If he is sold, then
He's
they're
come back
already
down.
sorted there anyway. But if he stays, then they've got amazing depth in the forward line in that sense. And the price that they got for Undav from Stuttgart, also brilliant. I think they've made over 3 times the amount that they spent on him. So yeah, I think they've also had.
Get him,
So
Ma.
I would put them. I'd put them third or fourth, something like that.
A late entry from Brighton. There we have it, guys. Let's move on to our Sky Mobile Switch of the week. These are our favourite completed transfers from the last week. Neve, what's your favourite?
Yeah, so we've talked about him already quite a lot, Delicht, as a signing, just purely on wow, to bring in a player like that, to make that happen. I'm really impressed by that, really impressed. And all of a sudden you're in a situation where they've, United have been so unfortunate with injuries to the centre-backs, but now the domino effect of that, and in terms of, if there is an injury to Lenny Yoro, right now it's obviously Sandro Martinez and Delicht, but if there's an injury there, your next centre-back, you then step down to Maguire, then you step down to Lindelof. It's just that extra domino effect.
When there's only
so that
3 here, to
chunks
be
of the
honest.
season, you're not relying on players
it's
that
all
were relying on
spawned,
last season, which was hugely detrimental to them.
Like it?
Yeah, I think I think that's a great shout. I think I probably will go to West Ham actually. John Clare.
Oh, there is
Todibo,
some
that
to the
loan move
northeast, I
from
suppose.
Nice, absolutely brilliant. Like Neve was saying, linked with Man United in the past. I think we were recommending him as a potential signing for Liverpool last year. In terms of where he's at, in his career, I think West Ham have got him at the perfect time. I think he's 24 years old now. He's really not been seen for so long. I remember when he was at Toulouse as an 18-year-old, and burst onto the scene in Ligue 1 and was looked like the next big thing. Went to Barcelona and had a really difficult time there because they were still overly reliant on Gerard Piqué. I think Samuel Umtiti was still, it was just around the time that he was starting to get those that awful bouts of injuries, but they were still very stacked in that area. At least they were certainly less.
Should we go over
frosted
here,
on
as
youth
there's
than
more
they are
captains
now.
over there?
A very different era at Barcelona, and struggled to get game time, but has really worked his way back. He's had 3 seasons.
It should be it's further
he's
than
playing
when I
alongside
pinged,
Dante,
but yeah.
Obviously,
That's
such
what the map
experience
says
there
there.
to learn from. I think in his first season at Nice, he was playing alongside William Saliba. So this is a player who I don't know, has got an amazing experience for someone of his age.
Oh, it's only
Fuck me. Playing in his 3rd country now. So
It's the
I think
boss guy
Todibo
we
will
saw.
bring a lot to West Ham, and if it goes well,
Aggro too, I'm just gonna keep
them
on it.
out to
Yeah.
Love it. My suggestion is Fabio Carvalho's move to
What we
Brentford.
could do is
Quite
we
a
could go
substantial
down
fee,
to the
actually, on
Scarlet
this one,
Path
£22.5 million.
and come back
I actually
there.
think it's a pretty good sale from Liverpool's perspective as well, given the fact he only cost £5 million from Fulham. Went to RB Leipzig at the start of last season, didn't get a look in there. Goes to Hull for the second half of the season under Liam Rossigna and actually plays really well for Hull. But still, £22.5 million is a big outlay from
That's
Brentford.
the brains
But this is a
organ.
guy of immense promise. I think he wasn't going to get a look in at
2 more of these major ones to do. You don't know brains.
Floating 10 roles. Alexis McAllister can of course play further forward, and Brentford did need to find goals from other areas as well. Ivan Toney's future's a little bit up in the air, even though the main links at the moment are with Saudi Arabia. I'd be surprised if he did this. But Brian Mbeumo doesn't have necessarily the best injury record. Johan Visser. It takes a little bit of the heat off them, and I hope it works out for him because maybe he jumped to Liverpool a little too soon, and especially given the amount of youngsters they had
Well, that's awfully
in his position
close.
at that particular time. So
Are
I
we
really
gonna
hope it
fight him if
works
we
out for
aggro?
him at Brentford. So those are our suggestions for our Sky Mobile Switch of the
Nope.
week. Which one did you prefer though? Let us know in the comments. And guys, thank you so much for watching the transfer show for another week. Remember,
Ooh,
with
that was
all
so
the transfers
smart.
going
Nah,
on
not me.
this summer, it's never been
Miles
easier
away.
to switch your network to Sky Mobile. All you need to do is
Are we
text
doing a
PAC
U-turn?
EA
Mm-hmm.
Stop
Yeah,
to
I didn't
think
realise the
about
captains only spawned in that
everyday
one
items
section.
we use
Yeah, it's crazy.
that our grandchildren won't. that will be obsolete
Actually, mental.
for our children or our grandchildren, or the items that are a big part of their lives that weren't part of our lives growing up. Just how quickly little things change. Like, my kids have a hard time believing that there was a time when people didn't have computers and smartphones, because as long as they can remember, those things have existed. I mean, my daughter is older than the first smartphone, but not by much.
Life
And,
keeps
she doesn't really
pocket.
remember a time without those. But, growing up, I didn't have a computer
Taking
in my
a
house,
short
at least
detour.
not until I was a teenager. Certainly we didn't have cell phones. We didn't even really have digital phones for the most part. So I thought that might be a fun topic to discuss. Are objects that used to be everyday objects a few generations ago, but now are completely obsolete, and to cause us to maybe think about how that might be the case for our generation as well. So we're going to the channel Recollection Road. The link is in the description. If you want to check it out without my commentary, or check out all of the other stuff. We've done, I think, 1 or 2 of their videos before. I think I did some of it on VTA Extra as well. But I think this would be a
There you
fascinating
are.
one. Everyday
Another
objects
way.
that have become obsolete. Let's dive in.
Before cell phones were in the pocket of every American, payphones were the only way to make a call when you were out of the house.
Yeah.
You could find payphones
We have
on
this
street
guy as well.
corners,
No
in
problem.
public places, and within
Sounds good.
buildings. They were easy to recognize, especially if they had their own booth. The distinctive sound of coins dropping into the slot could be heard. With the widespread popularity of cell phones, payphones and phone booths became less and less common. And today, they are nearly impossible to find.
So I think I'll
Fuck
let
yeah,
each one
Wayne,
of these
bitch.
play, and then I'll stop and talk about it. Yeah, oh gosh. So,
I know, Ma, we
I
killed all
grew up
the
in small
And
town
another
called Mineral
captains.
Ridge,
One
and
spawned over
not
there.
a huge town, 3,000-4,000 people. And our schools were, like, I grew up on Route 46, State Route 46, which is the main street. It's called Main Street. It runs through the
Why
center
no
of town.
mounts? So sad.
And so the middle school was right on that street. And right across the street
At least
from
the
middle
drop rate's
school
not
were a
bad.
couple of the
Yeah, drop rate's
businesses
good.
in town. They're like a pizza place and an ice cream place, things like that. And there was a payphone right there. A lot of times, like if I was at a school dance or something and needed to call for a ride, although I lived a quarter mile from there, so I'd probably just walk
Only
home.
problem is the spawn rate.
Which is again something people don't do very often today. I just always have a couple
you
of
wore
quarters so I could
Rex?
drop a quarter in and
28
make
silver.
a call if I needed
Don't mind if I do.
to. But also,
So, see?
more than that, let's expand on this phone thing. We didn't have cordless phones for the most part. Didn't even really have answering
Just keep
machines.
killing everything,
At least
boss.
I didn't have one growing up. I'm sure they were a thing. But we had rotary phones, and so you dialed each number, and like it was like 8, 3, and it would go. You know, it would take a while to dial. If you messed up, you had to start all over again. It took a long time to do that. And it had a cord, and so like we had a phone upstairs and a phone downstairs. And the phone upstairs, I'd get on it, and if I was talking to my girlfriend for an hour or something on the phone, it would, because you didn't have texting and you didn't have computers, and so you were on the phone. That was what you did. Was you spent time on the phone talking to your girlfriend in middle school and things like that. And of course, you didn't have caller ID, and you also had the long distance, right? So if I wanted to call even the next town over from where we lived, like the town that was, like, my aunt and uncle lived 3 miles from us. They were long distance for them to call us. It wasn't long distance for us to call them. It would cost like 5 cents a minute. It was like Local Plus or something. 5 cents a minute to call them, or for them to call us. And so what they would do is they would call and we would always let the phone ring at least twice, because if it rang twice and then stopped, we knew that that was my aunt and uncle asking us to call them, because it was free for us to call them. But then, like, when my fiance moved to Florida, like, I spent hundreds of dollars a month talking to her on the phone because it was long distance to call her. So, different time, man, different time.
Cigarette vending machines were once ubiquitous
Yep.
at bars, restaurants, and public places.
And there's no way for them to check the ID to see if you're old enough
47
to be buying
XP.
them.
They
Glorious.
offered a convenient way to purchase a pack of cigarettes without having to go to a store.
And look at the
I'm
cost,
kind of
25
embraced.
cents.
What's that?
25 cents.
These machines were usually operated with either coins or tokens. However, with the increased awareness of the health risks associated with smoking, cigarette vending machines were banned in many places, and the remaining machines were slowly phased out because they were in less and less demand.
So, in addition to cigarette vending machines, we also had candy cigarettes. That was actually a candy that kids could get, were candy cigarettes. They weren't very good. They were kind of awful, and this is weird, like chalky candy thing, and it wasn't great. But it's just fascinating to me how differently we view cigarettes today than we did 30 years ago.
TV Guide was a weekly publication that provided a comprehensive list of all the TV shows that were airing that week. It was an essential tool for anyone who wanted to keep up with their favorite shows. The TV Guide was typically delivered to your home or could be purchased at a newsstand. However, with the rise of cable and satellite TV, the number of channels increased dramatically, and it became impossible to fit all the listings in a printed guide. As a result, the TV Guide transitioned to digital platforms, and the printed version became obsolete.
Yeah, I mean, this was something that you looked forward to. We had it shipped to our house, and we got it every week, and this is how you found out what was going to be on TV and when. You didn't have the guide that you could scroll through like you have today. Eventually, they had one that would like cycle through, and you'd have to sit there and watch. You couldn't control it. You'd sit there and watch because it was on a channel, and it was a guide on a channel, and you would watch it as it scrolled through until you saw what you wanted to see. Same thing with like when we waited to find out if school was canceled. You had to watch the local news in the morning and watch as they all scrolled across the bottom and wait to see if your school's name showed up. Because you didn't have the internet and they didn't have any automated service to call and tell you things like that. But yeah, TV Guide was a big deal.
Jukeboxes were a staple of American diners, bars, and dance halls.
Still are in some places.
They were a source of entertainment, and people could choose their favorite songs to play. Jukeboxes were typically large and colorful, with bright lights and a variety of music options. But with the rise of digital music and streaming services, jukeboxes became less popular, and today it's pretty rare to find one.
This is I think one of the biggest changes that has happened in my lifetime is the accessibility of not only information but music specifically. I mean, it was a big deal when CDs came out. I was in middle school when CDs started to become a thing, and I got my first CD player in high school, and having a portable one was a big deal, and you had to get the ones with the anti-skip protection, so when I was running cross country and doing practice, I could listen to them. In a portable one, I could run without it skipping every time I ran. But you know, the accessibility of being able to just on my phone just pull up whatever phone. And now I drive a Tesla, and in my car I have Apple Music, and I can just pull up literally any song I want and just play it instead of having a big book full of like dozens of CDs, and I would pop the CD in the player. And before that, what we would do is you would have cassette tapes, and you would listen to the radio for them to play the song that you liked. And then you would hit record when it started, and you would record it off the radio. That was kind of how we pirated music back in the day. And then one of the fads was that you would make your girlfriend.
Why can't we just keep them alive?
Of all your, like all the love songs that made you think of her.
Make them do just drain the blood slowly. Alas.
Newspaper vending machines were once a common sight on
That should be the last captain I need to kill.
Places. They were a way to get your newspaper if you didn't already have one delivered to your door. These machines were stocked up in the morning with the news of the day, and if you waited too late, they might have all been gone. Newspapers and the industry in general have taken a big hit with the emergence of the internet, with many publications moving toward digital subscriptions. Newspaper vending machines have become much less common, and so today they are difficult to find, and often completely abandoned.
This is a great example. I mean, some of these things we've been talking about, like cigarette vending machines,
I see values.
the telephone, and the changes.
I'm 5k away. I'm a whole bar away.
Limited amount of time before they disappeared again. Like the telephone.
I'll ding
in
later.
1876. So it really has only been a part of our collective culture for 150 years in any form.
I want to be 41 for the next quest.
The
I think it's a bit of a sketchy area.
A staple of society and a cornerstone of how information got out to people. And we are in the generation that has largely made the newspaper obsolete after hundreds of years. That is a huge change. That's probably the biggest one we've talked about so far.
Nah, these two will do.
Phone books were thick directories that contained the names and phone numbers of people and businesses in a particular area. They were a staple of every household and were typically delivered to your home. Phone books were organized by
I
white
brought the
pages, which were for
birthday boy
residential,
over.
and yellow pages, which were for commercial. And they were a valuable resource for
Ding,
finding a
ding.
phone number.
Very nice, very
These
nice.
directories have now been replaced
Big
by
dingle.
internet search engines, and the printed version has become a thing of the past.
I've gotten, I think as recently as a year or two ago, I got a phone book that was like thrown in my front yard. I think it was mostly yellow pages though. It was more like almost like an advertisement type thing. But yeah, oh gosh, this was. I mean,
Oh
let's
yeah,
just expand on this. The phone book was the way you found somebody's number, and you know sometimes it was hard because there'd be multiple people with the same
Well, I
name,
believe
even in a
in this.
community where I lived, where you know maybe we had a couple 100,000 people that were represented.
Look,
by
yeah,
our
they're quite big, aren't
phone book.
they?
Yeah, kill
It was still often, you know, especially
kill
if it was
these
just the
three,
first initial. But
and then I'll
by
put
the time I was old enough
put the crate
to
on the floor.
have a home phone number, phone books were already becoming obsolete because it was already the age where people were starting to get cell phones.
Dollar bill was a unique currency note that was once part of regular circulation. It featured Thomas Jefferson on the front and the signing of the Declaration of Independence on the back. $2 bills were typically used as change and were considered rare because they were not often seen. These were fun bills to receive
He's
on a
on
birthday
pirate
card,
mode.
and
Great,
kids would
we'll
often
see us all.
collect them. But the demand for physical
shit.
cash has decreased dramatically,
Really nice.
and the production of the
50
$2 bills
silver.
decreased, making them even more of a collector's item.
But I'll say this, that even in my childhood, I don't remember $2 bills being a thing. They were already kind of a collector's item at that point. They were pretty rare.
No?
So I mean, obviously that one's
That's
pretty
nothing in the brother, Joe.
By 2003, I don't really remember them being in circulation too much.
Vending machines were a convenient way to purchase snacks and drinks on the go.
These are still huge though.
They could be found in a variety of locations, including schools, hospitals, and other public places. Vending machines were typically operated with coins, and later bills, and they offered a variety of things to choose from, including candy, chips, and beverages. Today, there are fast food restaurants everywhere you turn, so vending machines are seen as a last resort. They are now found in fewer locations, but still remain in areas where people need a quick snack, like airports and train stations.
I was about to say
Batter up,
airports are
and I'll
probably
drop
the
this.
place that I most frequently
back in
use vending machines.
I'll man up
But yeah,
as well
schools
then.
have them. You'll see them, like he said, at stations, train stations, things like
Some
that. Those are
moonberry
places
juice,
that I
yum yum yum.
take advantage of those. But I would hardly say they're obsolete. I think they're still very much used. And actually, you go to airports, you'll see vending machines for things like Best Buy. You can get like a $100 set of headphones in vending machines. I've seen Lego vending machines, makeup vending machines. You get vending machines for SIM cards.
Right,
for phone.
don't want to pull these when they're red.
Typewriters
If
were
they're in
once the
groups.
primary tool for producing written documents.
Yep.
They were found in just about every
where is it?
office, and were also used for personal correspondence, so many people had them at
But
home
don't
too.
pull groups.
Typewriters were operated by pressing keys, which caused
Jackie
the
Kennedy.
mechanical arm to strike a ribbon and leave an impression on paper. They were reliable and durable, but had limitations in terms of formatting and correcting mistakes. So
So
computers
don't
and
pull-
word
don't fight the
processing
ones in red.
software made
No, you
typewriters
can't. It's just that
unnecessary.
the ones in red. If you pull them,
They're typically
they're right next to each
operated
other.
by
So you'll pull
enthusiasts.
both of them.
I
I
see,
believe
I
Tom
see.
Hanks I read somewhere as an enthusiast of typewriters. Yeah, typewriters, man. I used typewriters a lot.
Fuck
when I was
me,
younger.
curse.
And then you had like a word processor, which was a slightly more complicated
Right,
typewriter
she
that could do
said.
a few more things, including whiting out mistakes,
Don't
which
worry
is
about
pretty
it.
cool.
You probably
yeah,
won't get
I mean,
damaged
even in
hopefully much.
college, I used typewriters, and by then we started to have computers.
Should I pull that one closest?
No.
Film was once the primary medium
have to
for
wait for them to
capturing
despawn,
images and
possibly.
recording events.
Just
It
kill
was
some
used
more of
in
these
cameras
fucking
and movie
dickheads.
projectors and was the primary source of entertainment in movie theaters. Film was reliable and produced high-quality images, but had limitations in terms of recording time and editing. With the introduction of digital cameras and editing software, film became less common. And
30's
today,
spawning.
it is
Yeah,
typically
didn't
used
that
only
one.
by die-hard photographers
What's that?
who love the look and process of developing film.
I think this is another one that's probably one of the biggest
Go on.
changes to
Let's
life.
have another one despawning.
Is going from film to digital.
Yeah, you can pull one now.
One of my
whichever one
earliest
you want.
jobs when I was
Shit.
in my late teens, early 20s, right as I was getting out of college, I did 3 years in the Walmart.
I don't know why that
where
didn't
that
pull the
was
other
what
one
we
as
did,
well.
was we developed film,
no idea.
35mm film. Occasionally you'd have 110mm film as well. Imagine
No idea,
That's just very
bud.
lucky.
and place
Very lucky.
when you took pictures, and it could be days or even weeks before you actually saw if those pictures came out. Like you went on vacation and you snapped pictures, and it was only when you got home you got them back to see
Fuck,
if
I'm
they
going
even
too
turned
slow.
out well. It wasn't like it is now where you can take a selfie and you're like, oh, I don't like that one, I'm
Oh,
gonna take
watch
another
out,
one, and just delete the one.
Trade
on
it
your
me
phone.
if you've got no
Different
room.
world completely.
Yeah, I'll
And then
give
we
you
could get it
a.
done 1
I'll give
hour,
you some
which is
meat.
one of the
Okay.
things we did at Walmart in the photo lab
you
was
want
a
some
1 hour
missing
photo, and this was a big deal that you could get your pictures
Whether you,
back. in
whether
as
you
soon as an
want
hour.
to chuck out, just give it me and I'll hold it.
Wow, that's
Yeah,
one of
you
those
can- you
things
can
don't
sell
really
that, do
think
whatever you
about.
want with
The
it, to be honest.
Digital photography is such a game
Wait, I've got
changer.
some pop
the last
dies.
20 years.
Oh, I've still got some unpopped
Yeah,
dies.
get rid of them, boss.
Yeah.
Fax machines were once the fastest
Don't know,
way
I've
to
still
send
got
and receive
some,
documents
unlucky.
over long distances. They were another feature of just about every office. Fax machines used a telephone line to transmit documents between
We'll get
two
this one here,
machines,
this
but they
Spectre.
had limitations in terms of resolution
That's a good
and
one.
image quality.
Like
That's
that.
a
Email
lad.
and digital document sharing
Well, like that,
has
son.
become much less common, so the ones that are still around are collecting more and more dust.
I might try. No, I'm not.
But
Not.
this is kind of cool because this is a precursor
Sorry,
to the
despawn
internet.
in a
You know,
sec,
when we
yeah,
first
okay.
really had the internet, it was done through telephone lines. It was America Online.
I try and
you know,
aggro one
and
straight
it
away.
made this awful noise, like when you dialed
Yeah.
up to the internet. And before the internet, like as a whole, you had what we called bulletin board
Love
systems,
these too.
BBSs.
Mhm.
And like I remember my first
Maybe
modem
by the
was
time
a
they get
300
here,
baud
might be
modem.
able
It was
to.
300 bits of information. Not 300
Got another one?
megabytes, not 300 kilobytes, it was 300 bits of information. Then I had a 56K modem, and that was really fast. And that was the first one you really dialed up to the internet with. It made this like when like it connected, and if somebody called, it kicked you off, or it dialed
No,
busy.
I fucked up. That one got
So you
sent.
couldn't get on the internet if somebody was on the phone. And you know, boy.
Oh, that's
but
lucky. That's
the
lucky.
fax machine used that same way of transmitting data through the phone.
The Rolodex was once an essential organizational tool for desks
Just bear in
across
mind,
the
we're
country.
taking
It was used to
15%
keep
more
track
damage.
of names, phone numbers, and
Mhm.
addresses for business and personal contacts.
I got a
Consisted
shadow
of
form.
a
I'm just
series of
taking normal
cards
damage.
that were organized
I'm
alphabetically.
good. Oh,
And
I'm
this is like
good.
high level technology right here, where you could slide down to the letter and then open it up.
Be flipped through easily. But once again, computers and now cell phones have
Rather
made
just
the
the left.
Rolodex
I need to get some mana.
completely obsolete.
I'm good.
Carbon paper was
Oh,
once a
Yeah, I
necessary
can't see
credit
tool for making copies
Oh,
of
found one
documents, and credit card imprinters were used to make a physical imprint of a credit
Yeah, do
card
it,
for
mate.
payment. Carbon paper was placed between two sheets of paper,
Okay,
and
don't wanna
then
get the
pressure was
Ravager as
applied
well.
to create a copy of the original. This made paying
One
with a
at a
credit
time
card
is
much
good enough
more
for me.
time-consuming.
It's alright, Ravager's
So
no
the
problem.
introduction of a digital payment
This
system
starts
was
getting a bit
welcome,
saucy.
making the manual credit card imprinters disappear.
And yes, like you might even occasionally still see the carbon paper when you sign.
Killing that one?
It's imprinting
Yeah.
over multiple documents. So it's making copies at one time. Fascinating stuff.
All of
Thing
these
another?
objects were once part of our daily lives, but they have seemed to disappear completely. Which of these objects do you miss the most?
So I'm curious. Let me know in your comment section what's something you would add to this list. First of all, in the comment section, that is something that used to be really important that you've used in your life.
I
but
need
now is
2 more.
completely obsolete. And let me know what.
This is it, Blizzard have
I've pulled
changes
another.
locked in for launch, so whatever insane upgrades will be spilled or just issues left to run, if you're a rogue, this is what you're getting. Now, we've covered specs in depth across a few different videos, but you're not picking a spec, you're picking a class for your character, and that means today we're going to find out
That
who's
should be the
won
last
and
one,
who lost.
yeah.
Either way,
That's
though,
that
if you
then.
want to smash some spam,
Only took
check
us 2
sponsor.
runs. Good shit.
Yeah,
Actually
keep spamming
speaks.
Ravagers
I mean,
now.
data's slurped up by data brokers, it's sold to the highest bidder, and those are probably people that you don't want to have your data. And the problem is that while we can legally get our stuff taken down, you gotta do it yourself, and that's just not realistic because we're all busy. That's where Incognito come in. They automate it for you, and code Bellular Warcraft gets you 60% off an annual plan. So click my link down below,
Hold on
which is
from behind.
incognito.com/Bellular Warcraft to be sure to get the actual offer. Once you're signed up, they get to work right away. So here's my report: 102 takedowns sent,
mine just
bringing
kicked us.
something just to not only just. Okay, it's that time. Okay, this is it. Blizzard have got. Death Knights are coming out on top with the biggest glow up. All 3 hero talent trees are bringing something just pretty awesome to the table. I mean, Riders is easily one of the top 3 in the game. It's just awesome. With Sand Lane, you're getting bursts of haste, which is really fun, and Deathbringer, well, its new ability just looks great and it's really fun. Then each spec is coming out swinging as well. 3 abilities that Blood had on the talent tree, those have been revamped into excellent tools, and the whole Bone Shield system has just been powered up through a bunch of talents, and it feels like all over the place. So there's that, and then Gorfine's Grasp is pretty easy to pick up, meaning that overall Blood's just, got a great glow up. As for Unholy, oh man, it is smooth now. Runic Power and Wound Management are, I think, just much better. There are new and updated talents. And then, of course, the ancient problem of a ramping opener and a 3-minute focused damage profile. And the good news is those have all been taken care of with some new talent options to take instead of your Gargoyle and your Army of the Dead. And then as we move on to Frost, one thing's obvious: whoever was in charge of it just kind of popped off. So there are new auto-attack focused capstones that add Razor Ice and Icy Talons management for Jewel Wheel builds. Then the Breath builds, they're less about endless extension of your Breath of Sindragosa, and they're more about lining up cooldowns and buffs for just a short but deadly window. Obliteration builds then benefit from Runic Power generation being nerfed down a little bit, essentially forcing actual resource management back into the spec in a way that I think some people will enjoy in terms of pace. And that's pretty damn huge upgrade for all 3. They've got easy access to Soul Reaver and Abomination Limb alongside some new defensive options, and a major win is a new 4-second grace period to the Death and Decay buffs, and that of course includes Cleaving Strike for your AoE. That will be great, and the best part is that this also extends the buff whenever D&D ends, which then brings your uptime close to 100%. Then there's Empower and Weapon, or as I should say, the lack of it, because it's been pruned from the tree as a frost-only cooldown. That can sound like a nerf, but every spec has had that power redistributed into somewhere a bit more fundamental to the spec's design. And of course, that's not to mention the anti-magic shell upgrades. Overall, the basic right is really simple. Death Knight is an amazing class with 3 awesome specs. If you like the theme of it, you basically can't go wrong. Big result for the DKs, but second the glow up tier list is Mage. Frost's changes are tiny, but they are worth writing home about because they're quite surgical. So, talent swaps basically opened up more early hybrid builds instead of the all or nothing before. More power has been added to the non-glacial spike builds, which should keep the more easy gameplay style of Frost and most of the upgrade just comes from having access to the Frost Power tree,
Man's
which
got mana for
basically is just
days.
a complete blast to watch.
Haha,
It's pretty
Seal of
cool.
Wisdom, innit?
And then we've got Fire, which I think will be truly exciting.
We're out of mana
It's
constantly with
benefiting
these,
from some maintenance buffs being simplified
I
down.
wouldn't normally
New
put
talents
Seal of
making
Wisdom on, to
Phoenix
be fair.
Flames fit better, and then
But again,
some more powerful options being added for AoE.
Paladin Seals, mate.
A new living bomb that
Occasionally,
applies automatically
you'll
while
need 'em.
they last, which is pretty sweet. Now, Arcane, I'd say, is probably the biggest victor here.
Yeah,
It's
it's
just
all good,
a
it's all good.
I suppose a clarification with
I'm
their
trying to do it
abilities.
without the need
Dev has
to
managed
drink
cut away
mana or
loads of
shit.
access
Yeah,
without
drink
actually
if you
hurting
have
the
to,
core
boss.
of the spec.
Don't bother
And that
me.
really is an achievement. You add to that then a bunch of new AoE movement friendly talents, and they're honestly just
trying
one of
to
the
go
best
for that
specs in the
maximum
game. Like,
uptime.
it's really damn impressive, but it almost went a little bit wrong. You see, there was an unintended interaction with spell queuing and a buff that was fun to play with. So as usual, Blizzard
Take it away, Ernie!
of course, the bug ended up being fun. So after feedback, they basically added it.
There's
again.
no bussy
Speaking of other things,
MR.
hero talent trees. Well, the Sun Fury one is awesome. It basically spawns a cool magical phoenix and adds a nice little spam window for both Arcane and Fire. The gameplay just feels crazy good. And then overall, their class utility and defensives, those have escaped mostly unscathed. There has been a little bit of a nerf cooldown to Man's Barrel. And overall, I'm just left thinking that Mage is arguably the best overall class in the game. It's got 3 varied but strong specs to pick from. It's got a high rewarding skill ceiling if you want that. Of course, that's nice for its defensive and movement tools, which will allow you to just shine a little bit more. Yeah, mages, basically, they're sick. So, let's go and do another big winner. And that one is Paladin. So, Pro Paladin has only got some minor improvements.
Okay,
here.
let's see
There's
that
a
one.
minor reshuffle to the talent trees, and this gives it a little bit more in terms of build options. It's got a 4-second grace period when leaving consecration, which is nice. That's kind of minor, but it will be positively felt. Rat Paladin, though, it's getting a lot of love. The auto consecration talent is baseline. Their stat scaling stuff has been addressed to hopefully fix just stat stacking and gearing issues that they have faced. Then there's a new talent that auto procs wings from Wake of Ashes that just in terms of general gameplay, just like, yeah, it feels awesome whenever you use it. And
We
like
might
many
need to go
other
back in
talents,
to kill one more.
so talent shuffles are allowing you to pick some AoE without having a major single target sacrifice. Then moving on to Holy, there's well, there's just been a hell of a lot of effort, and for me this is really good. Blizzard have removed Glimmer, and they've given all that juice back to the holy power spenders of the Holy Paladin. And that basically means that they're back to being immensely strong spot healers who use Crusader Strike to build up their holy power. Their infusions buffing their casted spells has largely
Unlucky.
combined their melee and their caster playstyle into just a hybrid build that you can split time to slightly favouring one or the other. Now the class tree is unchanged except for one loss, and that is Retribution Aura, which is a little bit unfortunate for, say, the second Paladin in the group, but hey, you've still got Devotion Aura. Where we're left is with Paladin being a class where you literally just can't go wrong, in my opinion. Now, I think Holy is the one that shines the most with new changes, but basically every spec here is shaping up pretty fantastically. And
They're taking
luckily,
us around the
hero
Rinnemar.
talents are pretty damn solid too. Take the
we'll
Hammers
kill
of
all these.
Templar. I mean, you use abilities, hammers raining from the sky. Looks cool, sounds cool, does a bunch of damage, it just feels great. Then there's Lightsmith, which gives you some small support elements which are really satisfying. And Herald of the Sun is a mostly well-themed, mostly passive light show, if that's the right way to go in. The last class then, for those who are popping off, is the Monk. Across the three specs, we've had Button Gloat be addressed, some new utility and new movement options that, I mean, just kind of feel like a mini air dash. It's pretty cool. Now, the hero talent trees are, I will say, a little bit underwhelming here, but Conjure with the Celestials is at least bursting with flavor, which is certainly good. Spec-wise, Brewmaster lost some buttons that they didn't like and got some new passives to improve stagger damage. Basically, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, and it's a really good spec.
I'm 7 kills off leveling up.
Let's kill some more things then, boy.
But in their place,
That was a Ravager.
good.
number of upgrades to
Are we going to Ongeku?
between all of them. Warning, Dragon Punch,
Like, when
and
this
Strike of the
goes
Windlord
to
are
Plasm,
some real big
yeah.
additions, and they don't need to stay in their Jade
Yeah,
Fire.
sure.
Again, will just bonus for your playability. Spell Harm is now passive, as is Chi Wave and Chi Burst. Add to that some new haste scaling, and Windwalker is largely the same, but just feels much improved. And thankfully, that holds true for Mistweaver. It's similar, but with slightly less change. The big thing is that Essence Font is dead, and a few genius additions, just reshuffles to the factory, have fixed major issues of both Soothing Mist and Rising Sun Cape focus builds. Basically, it is a clean, satisfying...
Just around 500 XP off now.
But, of course, with talent options to add in extra things, like, say, taking Jadefire Strong for a real big damage healing conversion, upgrading your Rising Sun Capes to weave in a bit of damage while spreading some hots, or just juicing up your Soothing Mist for more directed and, I suppose, cast focus spot healing. With this one, skill ceiling is still high, but it does feel great when you actually get used to not be too cheesy, weaving between all of those things. So overall, right, Monk is kind of like an advanced version of a Paladin or something. It is emphasizing mob control a little more than, say, your personal defenses. But otherwise, it's just coming into this expansion with, thankfully, 3 excellent specs at your beck and call. And it's always been kind of sad. Like, Monk has always been one of the least played classes in World of Warcraft. I think never really commensurate with its quality as just an overall gameplay experience.
Yeah, Scorpion boy.
Go and check. Cue the melancholic music. It is time for the major losers. Thankfully, there's only 2 of them, but they do come into this expansion just feeling like black sheep. Unloved, unwanted, which is a shame because black sheep look honestly kind of metal. Now the worst impacted here, sadly, is Rogue, because you guys have got next to 0 changes to your deeply flawed specs, and that does cement Rogue as just some of the weakest design in the game. Now they have had some minor tweaks, things like removing Sepsis and pacifying Serrated Bone Spike for assassination, and Shadow Dance becoming sub-only. As another nice change, it's Slice and Dice is now extended
Ding, ding,
combat
ding.
speed
Very
just
nice.
to be activated once. That's good. And that means it's time for the bad news. The immense bloat of sub is still just a thing. It's got sepsis, flagellation, secret technique, and foremost bite, as cooldowns, then outlaws. Many reasons to hate killing spree have of course not been addressed either. That's mostly thanks to how it moves you and your camera around. That often of course just ends up getting you killed. And the list of things that they've got to be upset about has only really grown in this expansion. As an example, the Trickster Hero talent tree turns your finisher into a new ability, coup de grace, right? Which, you know, all looks kind of cool, but it locks your action bars out for a bit. That means that you can't do your off-GCD things like kick. It almost makes you feel like you yourself are being crowd controlled when you see your own bars dim. Now, the others are not as negative, but basically they're not bringing a lot to the table. And this just leaves rogues in an awkward place. I think sub is the worst off here. The other two are slightly improved versions of their old self, but honestly, that's only slight enough for mains and existing events to stick with. I think compared to the love that everybody else has gotten, well, it's just unfinished. Really. That's kind of how the rogues end up feeling. Maybe a 0.1 patch is going to ride in here like a knight in shining armor and give them everything that they have been missing, but very much for the initial release, Rogue feels left dying in the dirt. Our other major loser then, maybe this is just us being a little dramatic, but it does feel like it's the Druid. First and foremost,
Oh, it's the Kodo
anti-class
Clipper.
tree shake-up, it didn't really shake up that much, which compared to the trees getting upgrades, does just
No,
feel
those
some ways
faces
then
are
Moonkin has been
worse.
rebalance only,
Bad
and I can sort of
faces.
understand them doing that. They really want it to feel like its own unique thing, but I think the other specs will feel a bit sad. Now, to talk about those specs, Guardian Druid
get
has
the
largely
Francis
been
flight
abandoned
path,
here.
is it?
The split between single target maul and AoE raise feels a bit strange.
Bit of
compared to
a
tanks,
bit of a
and
run
I
this
think
one,
there
by the
are
way.
things that
So
should be awesome, like say your
read
leader
it up
beam.
if needed.
Well, they're just too weak to really bother with. And it's
That'll
just
be
odd
good,
because
that'll
this
be
was
good.
a prime opportunity for quality of life upgrades.
Do you want me
and
to give you a
upgrades, but
stamina
instead it's
buff
just
when we get to the
crickets.
person
Now, the hero
on
talents may
Geku?
alleviate that somewhat with Illumin's Chosen, but that entirely depends on tuning. At the very least, Druid of the Claw does give them the option to cat weave, which is pretty cool. But overall, it's just a bit of a loss for Guardian. On the balance then, where I've got to start off with the fun news that Tettle's, a very long time Boomkin player in the WoW space, has just literally called it awful in his Wowhead guide. So let's dive into what happened. Primordial Arcana
feels
Pulsar Removal, on top of just the
220 now, man.
simplification of many different procs over the years, has kind of just
You led
cut
me-
away
you led me
almost
to
every
some,
opportunity to
Rom
express
Blood.
skill. Like
Rom's
now it's
Blood.
two
Oh,
dots,
a treat.
starting
Yeah.
Eclipse and then building and spending. So for beginners and casual players, some of that may feel like a puzzle, right? But it does defeat the purpose of, I guess, talent trees, right? I mean, take Frost Mage, okay? It is simple if you want it to be, but you can put more things into your talents and the talent tree ends up working, I suppose, to hit its design goal. Complexity.
I got it. I got it.
Glacial spike in your Ray of Frost. But here that doesn't happen, and hero talents do almost nothing to fix the problem.
Never mind.
Suffers from a different problem.
I managed to
In an
ninja
effort to
the
reduce complexity,
herb.
they've slowed down the specs, energy
He
generation
started
to a
chasing
crawl.
me
Now,
after I
in
picked it up.
isolation, not a bad idea. Slow down your energy,
Oh.
make things, I suppose, matter a little bit more so you're not
I've got one
flaming
inventory
all over the
space.
place like
Nah,
a
I'll take it.
But in practice, moving on from Dragonflight, it just feels real jarring. So
Looking
for
like
new
a
players,
3D.
probably won't be a big issue because you won't really know what you were missing. And in fact, there are some benefits. It lets the core shine in a bit more of an obvious fashion. They've also removed Tear Open Wounds, the talent that enables primal wrath spamming, and that does add managing rip up time to your AoE. So you can see things there that I suppose technically are a design improvement, but I think for a lot of people they'll find that Feral just feels slower, it feels weaker, and that doesn't feel like a win. And even their hero talent trees are fairly weak, though bear weaving at least, Druids of Claw, is a fairly cool idea. There is good news though. Restoration bucks the trend and is truly a winning spec in an otherwise losing class. Dropping Moonkin form means that they get to DPS and restore mana without shifting form, which would feel great. Then losing Luxuriant Soil helps, because removing high-value RNG has just let them have some more baseline power, but the loss of Adaptive Swarm will sting for some people. That and of
I'm not
course
picking
having
that quest up.
the
I can't, Jen.
synthesis
It's been now.
and flourish
Can't
will feel like a nerf.
Okay.
if you will,
He's back
but
in that fucking
generally,
Magram
Resto
camp.
Is
I thought that.
really quite great, and in most cases it is better.
No.
And it just
What's
means
wrong with the
overall
Magraf
good.
camp,
They've
Mom?
got 3 out of 4 specs either just feeling left to languish or downgraded, which does feel rough. Like sure, you can
was
be a happy
con,
Resto
Jen.
who's got a new version of Tranquility that's a lot more like front-loaded in its healing, but it's not really going to make the
Dun,
other
dun,
losses
dun,
feel
dun, dun,
great.
dun, dun,
Now, there's
dun,
definitely a core
dun,
Druid
dun,
fan
dun,
base,
dun,
and
dun.
this stuff is not going to stop them from enjoying Druid, but I just think that Druid it's due some time in the spotlight. If Blizzard were to put a whole bunch of class effort into something, I would definitely say Druid. Maybe second to Rogue, at least, is one of the top picks. With that said, then, it's time for the
Finally
little winners.
leaving
These
this
are the
big
classes that
mark.
come out with a smile, but very much not cheering and dancing. But still, if you're in this
Ah,
category, it
oh
is
my
good
God.
news for you. Warrior, then. Warrior is more or less upgraded
Oh shit,
on
that
all
is a
fronts,
long
though,
run, isn't
by
it?
minor tweaks that add up rather than
Yeah,
anything
I'm gonna have to get a
that's
boat as well.
class or spec changing. So protection gets key weaknesses shored up by a little bit of extra magic.
Wait, is it to the left or to
and
the right
access
in this
to
new area?
absolutely
Left.
fantastic
Feathermoon Stronghold boss.
focused talent tree
I
here
see.
with
I thought
talents
it
like
was
Mountain-
all the way to
Mountain
the
Veins
right.
awesome. Then for Arms and Fury, well, you guys are the real winners. There's reduced rage and proc generation in Arms
New
that actually
place
does
unlocked.
mean that it ends up feeling a bit less crowded than before. I think people will like that, and most notably, Cleave now replaces Whirlwind entirely. Overpower has only got one charge, and Ravager has been added as a choice against Bladestorm.
Level
Over Fury,
50 is
then,
here.
we see a similar story.
Need to
Bloodthirst
come back
buffs
here
and
for a
talents
quest
now
later.
basically give it a place in the rotation. Bladestorm is back, but in improved form, and some of the tweaks and rebalances have just brought it to a much smoother and better overall place. The hero talents for both are actually real nice as well. Slayer buffs Execute and Bladestorm in ways that cross over well. Colossus adds a new, very cool looking, but slightly controversial channeled ability called Demolish. Some
Yeah,
people won't
level
like it, to other
49
people it
beast.
will just feel like, well, you're demolishing people, and that will feel good. Then Fury, of
There
course,
he
gets
is.
access to Mountain Thane. That
Is it the
replaces
Misha
Whirlwind
guy?
with a
Big
buff
Rex sizzle.
thunderclap, which is
Mm.
awesome. So altogether, Warrior does feel kind of like
think he's
the
gonna attack
DKs,
us,
but
but
maybe not as good, where you
fucking-
basically got an awesome
Let's,
tank
not
spec
take the
with
chance,
two
I
different
suppose.
flavors of DPS that are real fun. Next then, Hunters, who are another minor winner here, and really for a lot of
Did
the
I
same
go with a
reasons as Warrior.
monkey?
We've got a class tree reshuffle that has actually removed Death Chakram and Serpent Sting,
a
instead
monkey with
delivering
a
explosive shot
top
throughout
tail.
the three specs and a new
Oh, it's
impulsive
a
trap and
monkey.
some nice utility upgrades. I think king among those for many people is going to be a second charge to Survival of the Fittest for a bit more defensive power. Getting into the specs, Beastmaster's got some pretty tasty additions actually. Your Dire Beast has got upgrades that will summon in some new and rather familiar wolves, which is quite nice. Then there's Basilisk Collar. What this does is it creates a dot focus using the passively applied Beast Mastery spec version of Serpent Sting and then your existing pet bleeds. Overall then, it works out quite well. As for marksmanship, you're also getting your own passive version of Serpent Sting. You're getting a volley that lets you ignore line of sight and many, many, many much needed upgrades to things like your wind arrows, wailing arrow, and the tree pathing. Not to mention what I think is the biggest one, True Shot, because now during True Shot, you only need to fire off one arcane shot to use both of your precise shots, which is a genuine game changer in how that feels. Survival then. You guys have not got a complete rework, but it's a small rework, but it is a rework. The Wildfire Bomb rotating effects that were in one of your talents, those are actually now gone, and they're replaced by a new focus in the form of a passive called Tip of the Spear. Every kill command gives you a stack of a buff that your next attack will consume for 15% increased damage. And alongside some other core changes and buffs, Survival Hunter is actually just a real cracker of a spec to play. It's pretty damn good. Now, one of the keys here is that all three have had their resources rebalanced, right? So your focus generation and your procs,
And I got
they
this Screech here,
basically feel way smoother to play. And it's one of those things that's just hard to communicate.
There's
but when
horny
you're
mobs
actually
around
playing
here,
the
so
Hunter,
let's be a
it
bit
does
careful.
feel miles better. This is still not the full rework.
also
that some
giants
people
that
may
wander
have
around
wanted, and
here.
their hero talents are, I think,
Oh,
right
giants, fuck
middle of the
me.
road
There's a
across
there's
the
a
board.
quest later to
Basically
shrink 'em.
speaking, it
Kill 'em.
is universal improvement for the Hunters.
Mm.
Thankfully, Warlocks
Boat's
are
not
also
here yet.
winners here, where impactful changes
this
have
guy
all
do?
three specs, and their
Look at
hero
that.
talents are mostly all good. If
bottom.
I was to call out one at the top, it would absolutely be
Really?
Diabolist, which is all about summoning like major demons, and it feels excellent. To do the specs though, I think
Yeah.
Affliction is still the one that needs
He's
the most
labelled
work
as a
here, but
trade
it still
goods,
does
but
get some nice
is
new
it for
abilities
full?
and a shuffle tree that brings Dark Glare to the center. Shadow Bolt is less of a pain to cast if you're playing without Drain Soul, and the Hellcaller tree throws in a pretty cool stacking system onto Wither, which replaces Corruption. Now, there are some player concerns about balance here, and Malefic Rapture is still a bit of a divisive spell amongst long-term Affliction mains, but what the spec has got is less setup, faster damage, and some more tools. Destruction's been spiced up a little bit, where there's a focus on just some more varied buttons and builds. Soulfire, Shadowburn, and Dimensional Rift are now all easy to path to with the Tree Shuffle, and that does open up some more options. You've got access, of course, to Wither through Hellcaller, which in this case will replace Immolate, and that synergizes excellently with Cataclysm's AoE application. Overall, it's actually quite good. Demonology, though, saw a big shuffle, and it's one that opens up new builds. And the real star of this is the new Vile Fiend upgrade. It's basically you getting a full raid boss as a temporary pet, which is pretty sick. But the unfortunate thing is that Warlock did lose some baseline survivability because of Soul Leech nerfs, but they're still flooded in ways to not die. And while it's certainly been a, shall I say, turbulent time on the beta, I'd say especially for Demonology, I think they're ending up with actually pretty good specs that are really fun to play. Certainly when I look at these, I would be happy to play any of them. Now, the final winner today is the Shaman, because of all the class tree reshuffles, this one actually fights with Death Knight for being the best. What's essentially happened is a lot of their existing utilities easier to path around, and it's capped off with their new solution to their defensive woes, a powerful new personal damage reduction cooldown. As for the specs, well, Enhancement was almost the victim of changes, but the dev actually took on feedback in the final.
Nice. 3, 4, 5. Nice. Let's go. Time anyway. That's us. Well done, boys. Yes, boys. We've done it before.
The boat's here.
3, 4,
There you go.
You can swim across, to be fair, but it's just
3, 4, 5. Good position.
Reaction blue.
Oh, they're water walking mounts. In classic.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
not in classic.
3,
It's Lich King, I think. But you get Ice Path as a Death Knight.
7, 8.
Oh,
1, 2,
I see.
3,
Might be if you frost.
5, 6, 7, 8.
As I've got the levitate spell, then lets me walk on water, but it doesn't work if you've gone your mount afterwards.
6, 7,
I tried it.
Hold on, boys. Good standard. Wait. Drop your bed flags. Very good. Well done.
No, we wait.
You, but I want you all the more. I don't know you, but I want you all the more for that. And words fall through me, always fool me.
Oh, wow.
And I can't react. Words that never lead to more.
Yes, congratulations.
Will play themselves out. Take this sinking boat and point it home. We still got time. Raise your hopeful voice. You had a choice. You made it. Falling slowly, sing your melody.
Yes. I'm surprised though. I really did think the boat would go straight to the port. Instead it goes between the Isle of Dread and the Stronghold.
Juicy.
Ooh, salesman.
I am honored.
Rubbish shit. Oh,
And the songbirds keep singing like they know the sky. And I love you, I love you, I love you like never before. Like never
Goddess watching you.
he's selling bags.
Oh yeah.
Don't know why he's selling bags here.
I'll get some Moonbridge juice.
Oh. We've got the flight path on the other side.
Yeah.
I didn't remember that.
Right, let's quick nip to Tanaris to put this Elven gem in the bank.
Sounds good, sounds good. I'm going to Daenerys now. Oh, Helga Russell.
Oh, we are getting that Martek the Exile quest, I see.
Oh. Wait. Are you going to Gadgetstan or...
Gadgets on,
Ah. I'm going all the way north
yeah. Oh, okay.
to Daenerys.
Okay.
I'll drop off and then go to Gadgetstan.
Yeah, we need to end this quest in Shimmer Flats and pick one up. So.
Yeah, no problem, no problem. Oh my god. 2 gold forms and sunflower thing and another thing. Oh, what's the box that? Jade Mere Bogard. Oh. Jade Mere Freeloader.
You know, somebody loves you, yeah. Get up on top, I'll make it pop.
I'm still flying if I first request stop. Why didn't it drop me off at Nigel's Point? What the fuck?
Because I don't think you can go from Feathermoon to Nigel's Point. I think you have to go around in a circle.
I've gone past Stone Talon Peak as well. What? No, how do you... What does the request stop button do? It's not working for me. It's not landing.
Don't worry about it, mate. Nothing you can do about it. Just relax.
Ah, fuck me. Fuck me.
I don't know why my cleanup's not there. Very strange.
Try to wait, is cleanup part of the Baganon add-on? Bag add-on.
Yeah, I can't clean up my bags in my bank. It works on my bags, but not in the ones in my bank. Very strange.
Yeah, it is quite strange. You could try removing an entire bag if you've got space for that. Or you could try updating the add-on if it does have an update.
Yeah.
As I'm pretty sure I haven't updated it, but I've not had any issues. No, you cannot too sure.
Four iron bars, nice.
Alright, I finally landed at Aberdeen. Oh, I see, because that Feathermoon point bypasses Nigel's Point and goes down the mountain, even though it shouldn't, to be honest. I'm gonna fly to Gadgetstan now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be
Yeah.
there.